Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Group Action Roll. I am your host, Pete. It's nice to see you all. I'm joined by a bunch of my friends from all across the interwebs. Say hello to everybody.
Hello, everybody.
Hello, everybody.
Everybody.
We're gonna play a little Daggerheart today. Hopefully, you all are ready for that. We're also joined by our good friend Fargrim. He is in the darkness right now, but he'll be joining us shortly. I might be doing some adjustments on the fly, so bear with me. I want to go around the horn real quick and just introduce yourselves, say where you're from, where our friends can find you, and we'll go from there. Let's start with you, John.
Oh boy, starting with me.
Yeah.
Hi, I'm John, or Mr. DM on Solid 10 D&D. We usually play D&D or Daggerheart Friday nights. I think the last session we played was called Enclave. That was an interesting game. You can find us kind of everywhere. I don't really know what else to add. Kind of caught me off guard going first.
We can come back around if you feel. We'll just to get to warm up. We're gonna skip Fargrim because he's putting his things together. We're gonna go over to Jen. Hello, Jen.
Hi. How are you doing?
Oh, I'm just peachy.
Good. Yeah, so I'm Jen. I am basically a professional RPG player now, I guess. It's so many things. But yeah, basically here for Daggerheart and then over on Solid 10s on Fridays, most Fridays. But we also do Daggerheart during one-shots and things like that too. Where Hal will be doing a one-shot tomorrow. So yeah, that's pretty much it. I do games and stuff on my Twitch channel. That's it.
Outstanding. Well, it's good to have you back. I'm gonna drop on down to the other side and say hello to Tom. Hello, Tom. How are you?
Hello, everyone. I'm doing well. Yeah, I'm Tom. I'm the developer of a program called Overseer Studio. It's like a digital GM screen that you can combine all the tools that you love, whether it's Foundry or, Cobalt, Fight Tracker, any of that kind of stuff. Bring it all into like one screen, save it, and then you can bring it to your laptop, desktop, anywhere you are. Yeah, overseer.studio. Check it out. Sign up for early access. And yeah, I'm eager to hopefully not get my character killed today, Pete.
I mean, that's up to you. I'm just here pushing buttons and stuff. You know how I roll. Speaking of rolling, really awkward transition. Sorry, Ray. We're going to move on over to Ray. What's going on, Ray?
Awkward transitions land here. Yeah, hello, everybody. I'm Ray. I am the new GM on YouTube and Retrovirus2K on Twitch, neither of which have had very recent activity because I've been slacking. But I will get on that soon, I promise. Over.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard. It's hard to stay on it. I've been bad this whole year. It's okay though.
Yeah. Work.
You know who else is okay? Getting better at these transitions. Sorry, Aaron.
Hey.
What's going on?
My channel is called The Immovable Rod because that's my favorite magic item. And my name is Aaron, and I mostly do on Instagram, Twitch, TikTok short videos about adventure and story ideas, but I have started doing some actual plays. Did a couple last month and coming up more, a lot more in 2020. So psyched to be here.
Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Was he breaking up for anybody else, or was that just me?
Sounded okay?
All right, if it's me, it's just a settings issue. I can fix that. No problem. I'm going to wrap back around and say hello to... I'm going to say it, Brendan, but I'm going to call you Fargrim for the rest of the time. I can't... Oh, hold on. I think I have you muted.
He is forever.
There we go.
It's possible to work.
Hello.
Hello.
I'm Fargrim the Barbarian. I stream every Wednesday doing a Sengoku time period D&D stream called The Faded Few. That's been going on majority of the year. Tomorrow we have a DM Q&A with my buddy No Fish, New Face, doing it. Many of the people down here have also participated in the past, so they're a blast. Also, my miniature announcement is I'm having a possible Daggerheart miniseries next summer. So,
Awesome. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out what's going on with my.
The layout is
Everyone
exploded.
everyone just went crazy. All right, let me figure this out. Here, what if I'll slide
on,
you all
Tom.
up, and then
My name is Aaron now.
Yay.
Yeah.
you all have
Hey,
new names.
Aaron.
Aaron.
If it can go
Aaron.
wrong, it will go wrong. I was just saying that to Aaron,
Yep. And it did for me too.
and it.
I'm just relieved I don't
always-
have to finish this feature now that John's the developer of Overseer.
Well, I'm gonna need some.
That really was a weight off my shoulder, let me
No.
tell you.
He's like, I'm just. Oh, I was gonna say you don't have to prep for tomorrow, but it's hell.
Yeah, I get to play tomorrow.
Yeah.
Fantastic. That'd be exciting. I can't wait to.
You know, last time you
Back.
did the layout, you just did verticals and that, so I didn't have to clean up my desk. And this time I was like, well, he's going to cut it out. I don't got to clean up my desk.
I was like, oh, I want to give people more space to like make arm movements and just room for activities. So I thought
Room for
that I would do
activities.
that. Yeah.
And
The
you
worst
can see
part
my
is I'm-
ghosties.
You can see your ghosties. Yeah. Perfect. I'm going to move this to a whole other screen and that's going to be all messed up. So you'll have to bear with me when I fix that. Any alibis for the start of this? No. Fantastic.
Any
well, so-
alibis?
I don't know
It's an
what that
army thing,
meant.
I'm sorry. Is there any caveats? Any last minute points of order?
Did John want to do more for his intro?
Oh yeah, John, we didn't go back to you.
Do it again, John.
No, I think
Do
we
it
covered.
again.
I helped
said
you
that
cover the
Daggerheart
Solid
one
10
shot
one shot
tomorrow.
tomorrow.
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
'Cause I'm
That's the
in
only
it
thing I
too.
forgot. Pretty much it.
All right, so who wants to play some Daggerheart?
Yeah.
Got your dice, got your character sheet. Does everyone have their hope and their items added from all of the fun extra stuff that we were doing?
Yep.
I'm at max hope, baby.
Max hope. All right.
I just realized I never sent you the information about the item or the places you had me name.
You know what? It's okay. If it comes up in conversation, I'll just have you point it out then.
Sounds
Oh, were
good.
we supposed to tell you about our item? I could tell you now.
That was me. It was
Yeah,
me
if-
thing.
Yeah,
I'm
it'll
extra.
be okay. All right, everybody. It's always hard to get into it when there's no intro. You know what I mean? So, in this world of Aer'yndor, a lot has happened. If you're following the main series, you know that we have this whole big issue, right, that we're dealing with usurper gods and warriors marked by divinity. Divine marks. Player characters becoming something more. I was like, if I talk long enough, I can find the right song. So this world of Aer'yndor stands on the edge of an unraveling truth. This event, this shattering of sorts. Some believe it just to be legend. They weren't there to witness it. Some metaphor. It revealed itself as prophecy in motion. The god, Aaron, the father of everything, is an absent one. And they've been absent for a long time, for as long as recorded history. And in that absence, the veil that binds the plains is weakened. Some gods have fallen silent, others fractured. And others still have turned, seduced by this new power rising from beyond the stars. Not a god born of this world, but one exiled to it. They call it the Shattered One. And it whispers. Its whispers have stirred rebellion across the heavens. But the gods have not abandoned this world entirely. In secret, in dream and in omen, they've marked chosen mortals, champions, not of noble birth, not even of choice, of flaw and of fire. These marked souls carry divine echoes, their fates bound the outcome of a war that has not even fully begun. The battle for the soul of Aer'yndor is no longer a tale for the bards. It's here, it is now, and the world watches. And then there's your group. You all met in Eldwin Hollow, which is an ancient elite township of Valtheros, whose harbor acts as the main port for the region since Lunesra fell in the first episode of the main campaign. You set sail on the Maiden Gale, which just sounds like the beginning of a good folk song. But be it by fate or by the Tempest god, Raziel, your ship was damaged, and you stopped along the way for a while for repairs. While docked in Riven Harbor, you made new friends. Trouble was found, some of which is shadowed in secrecy still. But eventually you got back on course as the Maiden Gale once again set sail. Now the waters of the Versian Sea churn behind you like a bad memory. What lay across those pirate-infested tides was peril enough, but now your vessel glides into the harbor of Mor Caleth. Different kind of danger awaits you. Not one born of open seas, but of shadowed alleys, silver tongues, secrets carved in sandstone. The Hareth is a land of burning winds and whispered deals, the arid heart of the world where the sun feels crueler and every breath tastes like dust. At its center, the capital, Mor Caleth, in Feral Jewel, this desert empire. It's a wound, the fortress of decadence and despair. Make no mistake, this is not a city of heroes. Here, laws are pliable, guards indifferent, and gold is the closest thing these folk have to divinity. The streets are a tangle of sandstone spires and crooked stairwells, carved markets, half-collapsed shrines. Beneath its layered terraces, broken souls, metal wares thin alike. And above, the wealthiest sip sweet wines, shaded gardens, plundering the land, while pretending theirs to claim. As your ship comes into port, who among you would like to describe to me the city that you see? First roll?
I'll do it.
It's gonna, okay, great.
Yeah, it's vast. There's strange architecture that most of us haven't seen before. Roundish tops. There's wind catches, cool the insides of the houses. Everything's made out of an old stone. It's not sandstone. It seems like something stronger that people would have had to cut place over hundreds, maybe thousands of years. There's smells of spices, salt.
Excellent. Thank you. As you come into port, you disembark the Maiden Gale. As your boots hit dusty stone, you feel the oppressive heat begin to fade as the sun lowers behind the spires, and twilight casts the city in gold and blood. Call to prayer echoes from a distant minaret, mingling with the cries of merchants desperate to sell the last of their goods before the night swallows the market whole. As you make your way through the winding streets, you head toward the grand bazaar of Morkalith, now mostly cleared out. Empty rugs flutter like flags to surrender. Clay lanterns flicker like rusted chains. It's in this place the bones of ancient greatness, now hollowed out by time and greed, are laid bare. You were told to come here many weeks ago. A friend of yours, Magpie, and Roswin, Oscar Tinfoot, sent word, discreet and desperate. He needed people he could trust, people who wouldn't ask too many questions, people that would take his gold, people like you. And now, as you arrive in the market's heart, your eyes lock onto him. Oscar, standing tense between cloaked figures, the companion behind him. Across the way, you see that group approach, their movements practiced, too purposeful. The hoods don't quite hide the tattooed that appears to be cracked stone coming up their neck to their faces. These are cultists of the broken stone. In this moment, the city holds its breath. The spotlight is to you.
So we're off the ship and like off the dock and into the city now.
You are off the dock. You are into the bazaar. You see the people that you were supposed to meet surrounded by people. I'm going to jump to a combat screen and see if everyone comes with me. My goodness, for the most part you did, except for the battle map, but we'll deal with that. Boom. Ah.
Do we know about these people? I mean, I know that I know about them.
You know
but
that
do
you
we
know about them?
Well, yeah, you mentioned them.
Oh, you know you as a person. Why don't you make a knowledge roll to recall, and let you know.
Okay.
You're well traveled. All of you are pretty well traveled, actually. I'm not sure about Pippi.
Kind of a homebody. Yeah, I stayed mostly on my little island. This wind and sand is burning my amphibious skin.
You certainly
14
have
hope.
broken 14. Take your hope. You've certainly have broken stone where you live. I mean, they're kind of a little bit of everywhere. How much you know about them, though, sort of remains to be seen. If anybody else wants to make a knowledge roll, because they're so prevalent, the DC for this is somewhere around 12. Sorry, I should have told you that. I am the fixer green.
I'd like to roll. What am I rolling for? Sorry.
You're rolling knowledge to recall.
Okay, that's my dump stat.
Somehow it's mine too.
Ooh,
Ruh-roh.
I got 15 with hope.
Ooh, 15 with hope. Take that hope. Yeah, so you, especially given your history, you are aware of the growing, sort of the spreading of this. It's fanaticism, but it's fanaticism described as religion. It's definitely hit Riven Harbor, and you have seen a rise in it recently. You've seen an uptick in the fanaticism of it, how deeply people believe in it. And Roswin, you have definitely encountered it as you've walked through, specifically on that mainland, coming through all of that, like southern Beltheros, all of those places where those, I'm going to call them Hobbitshires, halfling communities are.
Yeah.
Those, there's definitely been an uptick. People you know have sort of signed up in there. and not everyone is so aggressive and violent. Some of them just believe that this is the way. One thing I can say that you both know is that their core belief is that the Shattered God is here to save them.
Interesting. I'm glad that my girl knows that.
Can I make an instinct roll to read the body language and see, are they threatening Oscar? Is it like, are they about to fight, or what's going on?
Yeah, you know what? No roll necessary. You can tell by their body language that they are threatening Oscar. Oscar appears to be defending or trying to come between them and the person who you don't know behind him. He seems to be putting himself in harm's way.
May I make a stealth check to blend in with the crowd to try to get in a little bit closer?
There's no crowd, but it is getting dark, so if you want to make a finesse roll to hide.
Nice.
You're still pretty far away. I think I have you guys at, I mean, it's up to you where you are. I just dropped your tokens in at you're about 50. You're about 10
Sure.
miles away.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind doing a finesse roll.
Okay, go for it.
So
Again, DC for this early on is going to be around 12. I mean, if you have any experiences that you want to use, this is your first time playing, right?
yeah.
You can spend a hope to add your modifier from any experiences that you have.
Okay, that's pretty cool. I got.
If you have one
12.
that's like hide and seek, you got 12?
Mm-hmm.
All right, perfect. So you are hidden, and you want to move to a certain place to be hidden?
I want to move within at least arm's distance away from Oscar.
Okay, so
Brenda, did you roll 2d12 there?
Oh, 2d12? Oh, I just rolled
Yeah,
a...
I literally thought I heard one die roll.
oh
Yeah, no, I just rolled a d20. So
Oh, yeah,
that's
roll-
two,
Yep.
So 14. So that would be 17.
all right. So in Daggerheart for your action rolls, it's 2d12. So you can do it right on Demiplane 2 in your character sheet. You just click on the thing that you're
Die down the
rolling
bottom
for,
left.
and it'll add in your modifiers. So you said 17.
Yeah.
Which was higher, your fear die or your hope die?
Choose one of your
He
die.
just
to
re-rolled
be...
the same one twice, so maybe
Yeah.
roll
Alright.
in the.
All right, I'll just roll on Demiplane. I guess that's way easier.
I didn't give Brendan a crash course. I feel bad.
No, I should have been paying attention or did some homework. That's on me.
No worries.
Yeah, you
10.
got a black and a white one.
Yes, me too.
9 fear, 1 hope.
Okay. All right. So you're unsuccessful. So as you try to move to the shadows to hide, you come up to the side. You trip. You fall, and you are knocked down.
And you're dead.
And
You've died.
and you've died. That's how this
It
is.
was nice playing with you, Fargo.
You've tripped over your frog feet. And you're on the
2
ground.
days from retirement.
Shoot.
Hit your head on a stool and you're dead.
Fargo, add 2 hope.
Oh yeah, add 2 hope. I'm gonna take that fear. Boop. And because you rolled with fear, my turn. The very, very first thing I'm gonna do is make this music not be so laid back and cool, because I feel like it's counter.
Very chill fight
Yeah.
right
This
now.
is like,
Yeah, this is like Bargram's taking a nap on the ground over there.
Roswin is next to Magpie, right? I'm just confirming.
yeah.
I
Yeah,
But
we
she would have been.
you can be wherever you want. I just tossed you here on the map.
Just making sure.
Oh, actually, you are. Yep.
Good.
Oh, I'm not sharing the map with you. I apologize.
I'm on the 3-second, 5-second
just
delayed
watching the
YouTube stream.
whatchamacallit.
Yeah, so it's all
Yeah, I've
good.
been watching Twitch.
My bad, guys. Some people don't like it because it makes you all turn small on your screens, I guess. But here's what we got.
Nice.
Nice. That's all right.
All right, so we have Pippi. Oh, actually, no. I'm sorry. I made the wrong frog fall. My mistake. Apologies. Boop. But
And he's
again,
up.
things-
Get,
He's up.
get
He's
up,
okay.
Pippi.
I'm okay.
It wasn't me. All right.
I feel
Prometheus the
happy.
Deceiver is down. So as we rolled with fear, I'm going to take that spotlight. We're going to say that all of these folks are turning around, taking a look, seeing that you've kind of walked up. Have you all walked up at the same time, or did Prometheus sort of run ahead?
I'm definitely taken aback, kind of assessing situation here.
Yeah.
If I did move forward, it would have only been with Magpie, and we would have only moved probably like half the distance that he moved.
Yeah, I would definitely be moving up.
Just
kinda
Yeah, I
not
was gonna say.
that far.
Watching the ribbits.
Yeah,
know,
I would have
get
been trying to
into
be like,
position.
what's happening?
All right. So
What are they called again? Pete? They're stone something. What's
the
the
broken stone.
the broken stone?
So we have Gretchen's back. We have where's Taras?
Yeah, I was gonna say Thrust never slowed down. He's just kind of walking with the crowd, and
Okay.
maybe doesn't even notice that everybody stopped. Just kind of kept moving.
Gretchen will stay a couple steps behind Taras.
Taras will mutter, these broken stone people are no good," and just keep kind of moving forward.
Pippi looks and nods.
Yeah, they smell like trouble.
So as you all are approaching, and Prometheus runs off to the side, trips, and falls, you see this cult adept turn around and clock you as the rest of their crowd continues to approach, and it's going to choose one of you and attack. I'm going to choose. Is Roswin right here?
Miss Maximus so much right now.
I'm assuming that is me. Yes.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure that that's where you actually were.
If Magpie didn't move forward at all, then
I did.
that's where she is.
Yeah,
You did?
I did. Yeah.
Okay. If
Yeah,
you
it's-
wanted to move both of us forward, like one of those squares, then that's where we would be.
Okay. So you're both going to go forward one square.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that right there.
All right. So as this guy sees you, he's going to make an attack with his rune-covered rod.
Oh.
Be cool.
Cool.
Oh my.
I have to spend a fear to do this, so I'm going to go ahead and do that. Spend fear. Boop. And I'm going to roll to attack. Does a 5 hit?
No.
So it takes its rune-covered staff and it sort of pulls up its hand, lighting up its staff. It sets out a bolt that jolts towards you. If you wouldn't mind, Jen, would you describe your character as she expertly evades this bolt flying towards her face?
Well, my character sees it turn around and sees the eyes lock with hers. She's like, okay, I see. And so she just kind of, she feels it coming at her. So she just kind of like dances to the side a little bit, like a side skip, and then just kind of like winks at him.
And you want to describe who your character is in this moment too?
Oh yeah, sure. She is a sorry. I was describing the dodge, you know. But yeah, she is a halfling. She has like purple hair and like has flowers in her hair and it's braided back. She loves flowy clothes. So yeah, her clothes are all nice and flowy. She has a staff. She is a wizard. And
wizard
actually, it
hat
has a. Huh? You
Nothing,
trying to get
sorry.
to me?
Yeah, I was trying to show off your mini.
Yeah. There I am. um,
Adorbs.
but yeah, and she actually has a deck of cards that she uses her spells from. It could be like
Oh.
in that book form that she has, but like when she pulls it out, it's just like cards. So, but yeah,
Very nice.
So it's not like a
that's her.
gambit
And she
kind of
has
thing.
a
You're
whip.
not firing cards.
And she has a whip, which are actually pretty cool.
That's
whips,
awesome.
whips and lassos are actually singular. They're kind of neat.
Yeah.
All right, so as this bolt of lightning shoots by you, the spotlight is back to you all.
Magpie's gonna dash in, and as soon as that happens, he's gonna run up, and I want to use forceful push on him, and I'm gonna try and knock him back, and I'll if it's successful, I'm gonna spend a hope and make him vulnerable.
All right, go for it.
Roswin tries to
It's-
touch him before he goes, but misses.
It's a 14 with hope.
14.
Oh no, wait, hold on. I gotta add my instinct. 17 with hope.
Oof, 17. That changes things. Their difficulty is 14, so that hits.
Okay. All right, so I'm going to use that hope. I'm going to knock him back into another one. Basically, so Magpie is also a halfling, but he's been living wild most of his life. He's got leather fur. He has no armor. He has no weapons of any kind because he is the weapon. So he runs up, and as he runs, he starts getting faster and just does a leap kick at this lead cultist and just knocks him back, crashing into the other one.
Outstanding. While you're doing this leap kick into this cultist, would you mind introducing your character?
Magpie is a halfling who grew up in a simple farming village, the youngest of 17 kids, and he was kind of annoying. And one day he was out taking care of the donkey, and he got kicked in the head. And for that brief moment, time and space dissolved, and he realized that reality was an illusion. And so now he wanders the world, just having fun. And nothing gives him more joy than kicking this cultist in the face.
So as you jump up and kick this cultist in the face, you said they fly back into another one. Which one do you prefer them to fly back into?
The one on the right.
This one right here?
Yeah.
All right, and how far back are they pushed? Or does it matter?
It says knock them back to close range.
All right, so we're going to call it right there. And they're knocked down?
Yeah. And I'm spending a hope point to make them vulnerable as well.
Ooh, fantastic. So
The one that I
attacks on
kicked,
these
not the one
two-
that got. Yeah.
The one that you kick. So this one is vulnerable. So anyone who
Yeah.
attacks the adept is going to have advantage. Outstanding. I'm going to say pink is vulnerable.
Okay.
Because, there's a certain amount of vulnerability. Open yourself up to wearing pinks and salmons. I don't know. I'm making this up. All right, who else has got something? Spotlight's still with you.
Oh,
Can
do I
I
need to roll
just-
damage?
Oh, you have
Oh,
to roll
yeah.
damage too. Yeah, go
Yeah.
for it. Absolutely.
Probably
Yeah,
wanna
I
do
can't
that.
forget that.
I'm
Let's see,
sorry.
10, 14, 15, 20, let's say 20, 27.
27. Boy. Oh boy. 20. No, not quite. 27 is severe damage, so they take three hit points worth of damage.
Nice.
What damage does the person you fly back into? Is it listed on your?
It's not.
thing?
It's not. It's just I just wanted that to happen. I don't think there's any extra.
I love it.
stuff.
Why don't you roll a d6?
Okay.
Actually, because you're tier 3, roll 3d6. Let me know what
3d6.
that- Yep.
11.
11 for this one. Okay. That is major damage. This one takes 2,
Nice.
and Spotlight's still with you.
Can Roswin run up real quick and then tap him on the shoulder to cast Tava's or Tava's, whatever armor? I'm going to spend 1 hope.
Oh.
And basically, you get an extra armor score. So like you have an extra slot.
Nice. Okay.
Until I take a rest or cast it on somebody else. And she's gonna say, "You should remember not to run off before I give you the armor. You know." And that's all she's gonna do.
Thras is excited to go bolt for bolt with the bad guys here. So what's my far range at least? I'm pretty sure, yeah.
You are within far range.
Okay, great. Picking out since the one who already slung a bolt is already on the ground. The one to the left of who's our wild halfling? Is that Magpie?
That's me.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, to the left of Magpie's pile of bad guys.
Are you moving up that far?
No, yeah. I mean, I'll move up to Magpie. Yeah,
Okay.
and then we're gonna cast Bolt Beacon, which is
Cast
a
a
spell
bolt.
cast roll for me.
All right, go for it. I am
I can
going
do-
to
oh,
try to.
Are you kidding me? What is that? That's a 22 with hope, baby.
Nice.
22 with hope. I don't know if that's going to do it. I'm just joking. Absolutely. Yeah. 22 with hope.
And then
with,
just immediately spend that hope. To, on a success, spend a hope to send a bolt of shimmering light toward them. Dealing whatever we call this, proficiency D8 plus 2. The target becomes temporarily vulnerable and glows brightly until this condition is cleared. So,
Nice.
well, I guess I'm staying at max hope. We're rolling the 3d8 plus 2.
all right. I had to turn off my heaters so that you don't get a lot of background noise, and it's making my screens go crazy.
And that's going to be 11 damage.
Outstanding. So 11 damage. That is major. That we just said. So they are going to take 2 points of damage. Anything?
And they're
else that
now
you'd like to do?
glowing and vulnerable.
They're glowing
Nice.
and also
Too bad.
vulnerable. Let's take this. Put him. I'm also going to.
Hank was vulnerable.
Nick was vulnerable for reasons, and then we're gonna make him glow. There.
Nice.
All right.
Yeah, so Taras is a human seraph. He is a healer. The party already knows all of this. During our voyage, during the storm, one of the crew members was badly wounded on deck, and without hesitation or really kind of any care for who saw it, Taras stepped forward and healed the man. So everybody knows what he's doing, but the other aspect of Tharos is that he is not your typical seraph. He's more of a goth cleric, as I've been describing him. So he's already almost died once on a battlefield and has decided that there really is no God. There really is no purpose. There is only death. And he and so he's
Reasonable.
he
take.
he has embraced that death comes for us all, and it is the one true way. And hasn't quite figured out why he still has his healing abilities, though.
How far?
Outstanding.
How far is Pippi from everyone? Are we getting close or far?
We can say that you're within far because I just kind of randomly placed you somewhere.
Would I be able to? So apologies again, first time playing as well. Am I able to
Doors.
move and then attack? Can I
You
move
sure?
into close
Yeah.
range?
Listen, so there's no like set actions that you can take. We just ask you to be mindful of other players so you don't take much back to back. The only thing that you're in danger of every time you make an action roll is that there's an opportunity for me to take that spotlight back.
Yep.
If you fail or if you roll with fear, I can take it. Or if I spend one of these little guys, I can take them from you as well. But outside
it.
of that, go ham, man.
You have to move further than far, don't you? Have to roll an ability.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yes. Yep.
But the other
Um,
thing.
Got
So
it.
are we,
Yeah, the
we within
agility.
far?
Yeah, I'm playing it fast and loose with how far out you actually are because I just randomly threw you on there. So depending on how
Okay.
you feel you came
Gotcha.
into the scene, it's up to you.
Pippi looks over at Prometheus, who tripped, and then he like looks back at Gretchen, kind of like with a look of like, these are bad guys, right? Like this is not a good situation we're in, right? Knowing this information, he's gonna run forward to the cultist on the left-hand side, and he is going to mark him for death, which is I can mark a stress. I can mark a stress, and then any attacks made on that character is attacks on that target gain a bonus to damage against that character.
Okay.
And then I am gonna stab him with my dagger.
Stabby, stabby. All right, make a roll. This is going to be...
Ooh, yes. 15 with hope. 7 and 5 plus 3.
15 with hope. All right, that hits.
Cool. And then I do damage, right?
Yes.
So damage, 3d8 plus 7, roll. That's a 16, and then I can roll 1d4 per tier, so I get to roll 3 d4s. Oh no, I dropped one.
While you're picking that up, I need to admit that I was looking at the wrong thing, and when you knocked this guy down and when Taras attacked, you actually vanquished both of those.
Oh.
So we'll get after this action, we'll go back and have you introduce your character and tell us how you murder this guy.
Ooh.
Rewind.
So 16 damage roll plus 8 is 24.
Dead. Just absolutely dead. Yep. Why don't you
Nice.
tell me? Introduce your character. Let me know who Pippi is, and then let me know how Pippi goes to town on this fella.
Yeah.
And why he has such a strong thirst for blood over there.
So Pippi is a ribbit or a frog character, humanoid frog character. Comes from a very wealthy family. You can think of him as like, a Louis Vuitton type leather maker of sorts, with high class armor. Once was very noble in the battlefield, but kind of turned to more luxury goods. His family was killed, framed possibly by a rival armor maker. And as opposed to staying on the island and being set up to be framed, he set out to try and seek justice and revenge. And he can't kill without, feeling the weight of it on him. He doesn't like to kill. And so Pippi, getting Gretchen's approval and seeing the situation he runs up to this cultist, blade in hand, and just runs the knife through his throat as his eyes well up and a single tear rolls down his face.
Outstanding. So this guy goes down. As you feel the weight of this blatant murder, this guy
He had a
this
family.
guy
Unjust murder.
unjust. He goes.
Didn't even
down
look
as
him in the
well.
eye.
As that happens, let's rewind the clock a little bit. Go back to Taras as you're doing your damage. Introduce Taras, and then let us know how Taras murders this guy.
Oh, Taraz killed one.
Yeah, because
I thought you were saying that the previous ones that got knocked down died.
Well, you did damage on this guy, right?
Yeah.
This guy
Did-
is also gone. This guy is still kicking. He's just down.
Oh, okay. So my what did I do? 11 damage. My 11 damage killed that
Yeah,
dude.
you did 2 hit points. He only had 1, so he is gone.
Oh, okay, great. Yeah. So Taras, as I said, never really slowed down. He just muttered about how these broken stone people were no good. As the one shot went wild past him from the rod. What would you say it was? The crystal rod or something?
Yeah, the rune covered
Rune-
rod, I think it was.
Rune covered rod. Yeah. So as Taras never slows down, he says, "Ah, good bolts," and then fires his his own bolt back, and you see this, flash of yellow light, just square blast this guy apparently in the back because he never turned around, and then sees Pippi kill the other guy and says, "Ah, yes, the small one understands the truth of it. Death is the answer."
Death is the answer. And death is the solution in this case. He's also going to go down. And we're just going to let him continue to glow as he sits there in a smoldering pile. And then lastly, going back to Magpie, as you threw that cult adept into that initiate, in what way did this one go down?
I basically kicked his jaw off. Magpie also has no compunctions about eliminating.
It was the other guy that
adversaries.
he hit. when
Oh,
we
the other
did
guy that he
Yep.
hit. Okay. Yeah, he falls over. Actually, I want to grab one of them and hold them down so that we can question them
Absolutely.
later. So I don't want to finish them all off. I would like to leave at least one of them here. So when he's got the spotlight, I want to try and get in and get on the ground with him and like basically hold him, pin him down.
Absolutely. And on that note, I'm going to spend a fear because chat seems to have a problem with how much fear I have.
Another, they feel bad that we're just wrecking all your guys here, I think.
I'm actually going to spend 2 fear only because you can see them.
Uh-oh.
And
See what? What do I say?
Oh, yeah, I was like, I didn't see
I can't see
shit.
anything. What do I
this
say?
is not rules as written, but I'm going to spend 2 fear to activate both. I'm only going to... that's it, though. I'm just going to activate both and then pass it back to you.
Seeing these 2 people appear on top of, I guess, the building,
Yeah.
Gretchen is going to
You're up on that.
run towards Prometheus and kind of scoop him back up onto his feet.
Okay. You're going to give a little helping hand, get Prometheus back up.
And then pull him forward, probably as far as I can.
And then pull him
Movement will
forward.
allow. Yeah.
All right.
Get us into the fray.
Absolutely. We're not saying that you're carrying him, so I'm not going to have you roll for it, but just to
Just kind of
get him in the
pull him up
direction.
and say, hey, let's we keep moving at the same.
Thank you, Gretchen.
Not today. Let's go.
It's
Dragging him by his ear.
being green and on the ground.
All right. Spotlight's still with y'all.
Can I swap a spell real quick?
You can do whatever you would like.
Cool. I'm gonna do that while other people do things.
Are you pulling it out of
I'm
the
not
vault?
using my item. I want to swap to a spell that actually it requires 0 stress to switch to it.
Oh, cool. Okay.
Yeah, I think it's the only one I have that does that.
I
But
think this is the first time in any Daggerheart that we've had somebody try to swap a spell and suffer a recall cost. But there is none, so.
yeah.
All right. All right, go
As
for
Gretchen
it.
moves up, she's gonna ask Taras. So we killing these guys? Is that what's happening?
The small one has already killed one, and I have killed this one in front of us.
Pippi's
It
eyes
seems the
continue
other
to
two-
well up.
What's that?
My eyes just continue to well up as you keep repeating that over and over.
And it seems the 2 above wish to join and understand death.
All right, so we're killing these guys. She pulls her bow and attacks the left one on the roof. Quickly, just knocking an arrow and releasing.
Nice.
All right.
See. Roll. +3. Oh, stay on the table. That is a 11, 15, 18 with hope.
18 with hope. Take your hope. 18 hits. Roll damage.
Gonna roll it on.
Damage.
It is 9 damage.
9 is this adversary's severe threshold, so you do 2 hit points of damage. If you wouldn't mind, John, would you describe your character and how this hit lands?
I am playing Gretchen, who is a worldly traveler that helps people get where they need to go safely, quickly. She's rough around the edges. Doesn't take shit, and it sounds like she smoked a pack of cigarettes every single day. So as she draws her bow back, definitely knocks an arrow, releases it. It flies and sticks in the shoulder of this person. And I'm going to use a class feature, Spend a Hope, that I just got. Do your attacks normal damage, and make it my focus.
Okay. So this is now your focus, and your attacks do double damage, you said?
Make attack on success, deal your attacks normal damage, and temporarily make it your focus. No, that's it. So it's just normal
okay.
damage. It's pretty much Hunter's Mark.
Okay. Gotcha.
I know precisely where they are, or the direction that they're in. When I do deal damage to them after this, they mark a stress. If I fail attack against them, I can end my focus and re-roll to hit.
Great. Okay. So I'm going to mark them as orange, as they are your focus. Match the auburn and gray locks of Gretchen. All right. Great. Outstanding. You rolled with hope, right?
Correct.
And I'm going to spend another fear to interrupt you. I'm going to go ahead and have this adept stand back up. They are still
I'm
vulnerable.
not dead yet.
I'm not dead yet.
Bring out your dead.
As they turn around and take a look at all these folks, a little bit pissed, so he's gonna go for Magpie, and once
Bring it.
again let out that runic blast. So we are going to 11 plus 2 is 13. Does 13 hit?
No, I'm 14.
Ah! He's got horrible aim. So you describe to me how you dodge this bolt as it comes flying.
Yeah,
towards you.
Magpie sees it coming. He's got instincts and high instincts, and has a sense for when someone's going to make a move. So he uses that opportunity to, as this cultist is trying to use this staff on him, he's going to go and get back and just basically grab it out of his way, punch his face, and I want to use the overwhelm ability of the Juggernaut. On a successful attack, you can spend a hope to force the target to mark a stress or throw them within close range.
Okay. You have to do anything to do that?
It's just a normal move. It's an attack, and then if it's successful, it works.
All right.
I have to spend a hope. All right, so I'm gonna roll. 16 with hope.
16 with hope. Take your hope. 16 definitely hits.
Hell
Okay.
yeah.
And then I'm going to use that hope, and I can throw them again. And I'm going to pull him, and I'm going to fall on the ground, but I'm going to use that momentum to throw him onto the other guy on the right.
Hell yeah.
Absolutely. So is there damage associated with this?
Yes.
All right.
Let me roll that up.
Do your damage. You hit. As he gets up and just as quickly gets thrown back into somebody else and back to the ground.
24 damage.
24
damage
is severe damage. Will you describe to me how you murder this man?
I think I
As he
sort of
flies
just
into
did, but
as his corpse flies into his.
I just basically snap his neck and throw his body into the next guy.
His lifeless corpse ragdolls into the
Yeah,
other guy.
Magpie fights like kind of like Wolverine from the X-Men. Like he kind of goes feral and just doesn't think about anything. He just moves and just acts immediately without any forethought.
Outstanding.
I love a corpse being used as an improvised weapon.
Mhm.
It's unarmed. Well,
Unarmed
unnecked.
Taras just immediately cheers. Yes! The
Outstanding.
savage one understands.
I know that you had a mark, but I'm using your mark color to indicate which ones are deceased. Spotlight's still with you.
Randy, you haven't gone in a bit.
Oh, right on.
Just kind of jump in whenever you want. You got an idea?
I didn't. I'm so used to initiative. It's not
No,
even
no, yeah,
funny.
no.
Oh yeah.
So Prometheus would like to attack this pole so these guys can fall down.
Ooh, I like that.
Oh, I love it.
So he's going to use his tongue and like whiplash it.
Nice.
Love it. This is a wooden pole that is not pushed into the ground. It's just sort of up there holding the awning. The
That's
DC
what
for
I
this
was
is extremely low. Let's say 12. You can do
Oh.
it.
What would that be, like a D20 or?
So
on the
this is again another action roll. So you roll your hope and fear die. You don't really use a D20s too much unless one of your damage
Unless
die.
it
are
calls
D20s.
for it, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
as
you're gonna
a-
be
2d12.
so in this case, do you have a roll for your tongue?
Yeah.
If I don't recall what it is for you. Oh, ribbits.
It's Marcus stress and then use finesse.
Okay.
Nice.
So just roll a finesse roll. It'll automatically add it unless you want to
15.
add it. Beautiful. 15 with hope or fear.
It
It
just
should tell you.
shows black dice. Like it's all grayed out.
Oh, you might have done damage.
Okay, so just attack roll.
There's a duality button. If you click that guy,
Yeah.
it'll-
Or if you just click the finesse roll and then you can.
Oh
just
no,
add-
I see what I did wrong. All right, so I have a total of 9, 4 hope and 2 fear.
Okay. 4 hope, 2 fear. And then you have your modifier already. Do you have anything else that you want to use? You can spend a hope to add any experiences that you want as well. If you wanted to bump that up to that 12. You need 3.
I guess this would go with breaking in. Oh, 3.
I'll spend a hope to help him.
Oh,
Outstanding.
it's up here. Okay.
You
So
can
I'll
also
roll a
you can
d6.
you can spend a hope still if you want to add something to yours from your experience, but Gretchen is going to spend a hope to give you advantage. So advantage in Daggerheart is you either you or the person helping you help an ally rolls 1d6.
Gotcha.
Roll a d6. So basically, as see as your tongue whips out what you're trying to do, since I'm standing next to you, I kind of nudge you a little bit to the side, trying to help your aim.
Just-
So
That's
don't miss. Don't miss. So what do I have to roll? A 3? At
3.
least?
At least a 3. 50-50.
I rolled a 3. I rolled
Oh,
exactly
yes!
3.
Nice.
All right. So why don't you describe to me how you're pulling this thing out?
All right. So Prometheus is a very kind of weird dude. Keeps to himself. He kind of backs up and then just lurches forward, and Gene Simmons effect, the tongue comes out and just snaps this pole in half as these two people just fall into the sand. And he kind of holds up a fin. Good job, Gretchen. I know I can count on you.
And if you wouldn't mind taking
Got
this opportunity, preferably in that voice, to introduce your character, Prometheus the Deceiver.
My name is Prometheus. I am a Rivington outlaw, accused of adultery. I was after that bacon. I lost my family name and was branded with the Deceiver title. I met Gretchen along my travels. As I take off my scarf that I had on the ship, I reveal a very menacing mustache, handlebar mustache, that I kind of like, yeah, I did that shit to the pole
Yeah.
afterwards. Yes, my plans. Yes.
Trying to see if I can get in on that mustache.
I'll cream you, yeah.
Good job,
Gotta-
Christian. Yeah.
You
The
gotta-
mustaches.
The mustache
Chef's
is
kiss.
the
You gotta
best.
get that bacon. Oh my goodness. Okay, outstanding. That was with
Also,
Hope. You said? Was that with
Yes. Also, Pippi is my cousin, my distant cousin, because our family's so big, I guess. And also,
Many-
I'm a bastard child.
Many ribbits know each other.
Hope? Any
Yes.
ribbits?
Us ribbits stick together.
Are ribbits like rabbits?
No, we're like
Ribbit lives
frogs.
Matter.
Many ribbits are just trying to get that bacon. Sometimes I have little ribbit bastards. Okay, great teamwork, outstanding job. Don't forget to take your hope. Every time you roll with hope, you get a hope. When you roll with fear, I get a fear, and I steal that spotlight back from you. If you get two, if your hope and fear die, both. You're just gonna die. If you're both in your hope and fear die are the same number, that is a crit, and then I'll tell you what to do.
Side note,
Even if they're ones. Go for it,
Brendan,
Ray.
on the on Discord, I sent you a little character or like one-page player guide thing. Might be helpful.
Ghost?
Yeah.
Oh, you're muted if you're trying to talk to us, by the way, Fargo.
Shit.
Forever
Thank you for sending me that
You're welcome.
PDF. I have been looking at that.
Okay. Awesome.
One thing I was gonna say is that so I have one that fell and they're laying down. The other one over here, they're gonna mark a stress and they're gonna stay up.
Mm.
But I like how this is going. So the spotlight's still with y'all. Not because I'm trying to
Um,
keep my fear for stuff, but
I wanted to make sure that you saw the message that I sent you.
I did
About-
see the
Okay.
message about your number.
Perfect.
Yep.
Just wanted to make sure.
Oh yeah, no.
So I guess Gretchen bumping Prometheus is gonna run towards the one as they fall and hit the ground. She's gonna drop her bow and draw her longsword and stab this fucker on the ground.
All right, right over here.
All that's in one kind of quick motion.
Outstanding. All right, roll your attack, and so with the hunter's mark, do you get advantage, or you just add 2?
Whenever
So-
I deal damage, they mark a stress.
Oh, okay, great.
Let's see.
Did I say hunter's
so-
mark? I didn't mean hunter's mark. I meant something else. That's not.
It's pretty much hunter's mark. It's
What
ranger's
you mean, The
focus.
Shining? Do you want to get sued, boy?
All right, so let's see. +3. That is 11, 3, math. 14 with hope.
14 with hope. Does not hit.
Oh no!
So as you run up
hold,
and
hold, please. Oh wait, when can I do this? Is it?
Actually, I think I can with Killer.
I
Actually,
can spend prayer dice. I
okay,
did
let
roll
me-
those
I'm
up
gonna drop my focus,
after the
which will
rolls.
let me re-roll.
okay,
Oh,
so you're
nice,
gonna drop your
nice,
focus.
nice.
So you can
That-
re-roll your attack.
That's cool.
Love it.
So that is, let's see. I can't math tonight. 17, but with fear.
17 hits. So roll your damage, and then describe to me how you.
Nice.
Well, give me your damage first, and then I'll finish that sentence.
So
I
because
can
dropped
see
my
how that's
focus,
cooler
they don't have
than
to
the
mark.
stress.
They don't have to mark a stress. So. +9, so 24.
Ooh, 24. 24. 24 is double the severe damage. Here's an optional rule that we use at the table. If you double severe damage, you get massive damage, which does 4 hit points worth of damage. They don't have 4 hit points worth of damage. How would you like to murder this person?
So, focusing on them, bumping Prometheus, the tail is whacking, knocking the post down. Gretchen's already dropping her bow, drawing her sword, moving forward. The person hits the ground, she swings once, and it just kind of sparks across the ground. Then she swings it around and brings it back again, and just lops their head off.
Outstanding. Oh. And you just see this
Kind of rolls off.
this pool
Unrolling.
begin to form as this arterial blood is. And you look over at Pippi. What's Pippi doing right now, Tom?
They had to. They attacked us first. They deserved it. They had to. We had to do it. He's just kind of in his own world right now, just muttering to himself that this is justified. This is what had to have happened.
Absolutely justified violence. On that note, I believe you said with fear, so let me go ahead and take that fear. Can I? Boop. And I'm gonna go ahead and have this guy do some stuff because he hasn't done anything yet. Oof. Do that though. Rats. That would have been good. All right, they're just gonna go ahead and attack the closest person, who is. Man, I'm picking on Roswin. Oh no, it's not Roswin. No. Roswin's back here. So I'm gonna go ahead and pick on Magpie, which I feel like is the wrong answer.
Dude, that's what I'm here for. Is to take
feel
the
like
hits.
I
Bring it.
shouldn't do that, but they're gonna walk up. They're gonna run up
Come
and
on.
they're gonna just do their standard attack with their long knife.
Yeah. Let's see what happens. Come on. I want you to.
Pick me in the Jimmy.
Doing good. Does oh wait, I can add 2 to that. Does 9 hit?
No, it's 14.
I know. All right. So as they swing, as they jumped, they fell off the awning too. They hit and they did one of their little barrel rolls, popped up, drew their knife, and just instantly came at you with their long knife and swiped at you and missed. And you bobbed and weaved your way out, and then spotlights to you.
Okay, so as the knife strike, I kind of get out of the way. I grab his arm, and then I do I kind of pull my legs up and I kind of kick him in the jaw. On one leg I stand, and then on the other leg I kick him in the jaw. And I just kick him in the head.
Out.
To the head.
Boot to the head.
Boot to the
Literally.
head. Roll that damage. Or
And
roll
I
that
wanna
attack. Sorry.
I'm gonna try and use my combo strike if I can after this. Making a damage roll with a melee weapon before dealing down. Okay, so I'm gonna try and do a combo strike. So I need to mark a stress, and then if it hits, then the combo adds up.
While you're doing math,
Oh.
Math rocks. I'm just gonna say that Aaron is playing you're playing a brawler juggernaut, right?
That's right.
Yeah. So this is from the playtest material. These things are outstanding, but man, they can pack a punch, unintended or intended.
So I
Pick it
missed,
however you want.
but I missed with hope. I got a 5. Oh, no,
I
no,
would
sorry.
like to reassure
6.
you.
8 with hope.
I would like to reassure you and be like, you got this, Magpie. And you can re-roll it.
Oh,
Aw.
Before you learn the consequences. So you didn't learn that it missed yet.
Magpie. Oh, you're altering reality with your words. Magpie approved.
Yeah.
You feel
actually
bolstered.
worse. It's actually. I rolled a 7 with fear instead. It's like, don't distract me, Ross. I'm in a
working
zone
over
here.
You can't pick and choose, right?
I have to just re-roll it, right?
It just says your ally can re-roll the dice.
Okay.
It doesn't say anything about picking.
I'm gonna take that fear, and then I'm gonna attack with that same as you this thing, this fang slashed at you. You bobbed and weaved. You did this little tuck and roll kick thing. It dodged out of its way, and then it's gonna come into. You are within melee range. Okay. So I'm going to spend a fear,
Uh-oh.
and I'm gonna use its pick off the straggler option. you are an adversary within melee range or melee range, if you were. You need to make an instinct reaction roll.
That's me.
That's you. That's
Okay,
you, Magpie.
Instinct reaction roll. Here we go. It's just a normal instinct roll, right? 21 with fear.
All right. Well, you succeeded. So as they
Just
run up,
barely.
on a success, the target must mark a stress. So you mark a stress as this thing comes up to you and grabs you and tries to pull you
Okay.
into the direction of the shadows, but you're just a little bit too bottom heavy. It can't get you moved. Spotlight's back to y'all.
Can
Oh, good.
I was just gonna move forward to Magpie, seeing that he's looking a little stressed out, you know. So she is going to actually, does it say I have to touch him? Hold on. Oh, within melee range, yes. So yeah, she moves up to him and is going to cast Healing Hands. And if I roll a 13 or higher, then he can clear 2 stress or 2 hit points, but I don't think it's gotten hit. If I fail, it's just 1 stress.
Okay.
Nice.
You only have 1 stress, right?
I have 2 actually.
Oh, okay.
So I used it on another attack.
That's
I
right.
rolled a 6 on one of my dice, just so you know. Just so you know. So I'm gonna go ahead and do my thing that I get to do that's special.
Oh, okay. 6
Um
is your magic number. Your strange pattern, if you were. Well,
Yeah. So I'm gonna just give myself a hope, because why not? Because it says I can, because I rolled my number. But I definitely did not roll a 13. I rolled a 12. So you clear 1 stress.
You clear 1 stress, 1 of your 2. And you, let me see.
And I mark
so,
a stress, so okay.
so you failed that roll, right?
Yes, I did. I wasn't trying to make it to where Ray didn't get to do what he was gonna do. I was just trying to do a little something there in between. Thought I'd pass the roll.
All right. Well, this guy is gonna get up and he's gonna staying on mission, run over to this fella here
Good.
and make an attack roll. 17, and it hit. Oh, it's straight up 5. He's going to attack.
I mean, actually,
Oscar?
not this time. So you can re-roll that attack roll.
Did it hit? I thought he missed.
No,
20.
he hit, didn't he?
Oh, okay. It got better.
You
I
hit,
think
didn't he?
17 would have.
I hit, yeah.
Oh, okay.
I hit. I'm attacking this NPC.
Right, but
This
you
is-
still hit the first time, right?
I hit the first time,
Okay.
Yeah.
and then I critted the second time.
Oh, darn it!
You gotta stop helping
I
people,
need to
Jen.
stop helping! I'm done!
Get up.
I am done! I'm not
Get out of
doing
your own
anything
way.
else.
And the NPC's
Which
dead.
team are you on?
So I guess this is see these guys just do straight 5 damage. They don't have a roll and a maximum, so they want to call it 7.5. It doesn't really make a difference. It's still 2 on this particular. So he latches out as he runs up. He gets up, he comes over, and he just goes to stab at Oscar. He catches Oscar in the side, and then goes to move towards this fella who's carrying this scroll. Alex, back to you.
All right.
You're us. Oh, go ahead.
No, please.
I was really excited about what I'm going to do.
Yeah, go for it.
So ever since Gretchen chopped the head off of that other NPC, and the blood has just spilled out, like Taras has just gone silent. He's just been
Blood
kind
on
of
the
staring there at the pool of blood. And so then at that moment, after just kind of silently staring while you all, I'm trying to find my character sheet, are doing that. Taras then just takes off running at a dead ass sprint at the other one, or at this remaining NPC that has just attacked. What's his name? Oscar?
Oscar. So this one here.
Yep.
As you start running through.
He's basically running straight to him, and is basically just gonna jump on him and attack here. Which is going to be what? That's gonna be this. Wait, what are you doing? Here, cheat. Work with me here. What? Why is that so bad? I am going to use one of my prayer dice.
All
This
right.
is so
let's do it.
terrible. I rolled an 11 with fear, and I'm really doubting that this thing did the right thing. There's a reason why this is complicated, friends. There's a reason. Hold on. Anyway, so I will spend my entire prayer die, so all 4 points, to make that a 15
That's gonna
Okay.
with fear.
Okay. I'm going to take that fear. With 15, 15 hits.
Fantastic. So as Taras, dives into this person and attacks them, you can see that he clearly has now just laid his teeth into his neck as he begins to feed. 20.
Vampire.
Vampire!
Vampire.
What does it do?
Magpie's psyched to see a vampire in action for the first time.
You know, I heard about this from that, you know.
You can.
I kept putting your character's face behind stuff when I would do promo stuff on TikTok.
Trying to
That's
hide the
why.
Be like,
features.
he looks kind of pale with
was
sharp
wondering
teeth.
when-
Yeah, I wanted to keep it a secret, but I didn't want to keep it a secret forever. And then when the blood spilled all over, I was like, no, he's not gonna be able to keep it together
Oh.
at that point.
I had a feeling.
So that's 10 damage.
10 is they have 1 hit point. So as you jump on him as they're going to town, as you're feeding on them, they lose their last hit point, their only hit point. As you drain the life from this initiate's body, and once you're finished, drop it, and his body falls to the ground, blood streaming down your face.
Yeah, so as Taras finishes draining him and drops into the ground, he turns and just realizes that he completely blacked out and forgot that he was here with all these people, and turns and just kind of wipes his mouth and says, well, there's that, I guess.
Pippi's been sobbing, just looking forward, but you could see his one eye just turn towards what just happened over there, and he just kind of just stunned silence. You could see the sand kind of stuck to him because of all the waterworks that were happening. He's just trying
In
to
this
process
moment,
what he just saw.
I would like to think that Pippi is thinking back to that moment in Ahoyt's Tavern during the play-by-post pregame, where he said, "Hey, can I come with you?" And how every one of these people were super easily convinced to let this stranger join the mission. Be like, "Yeah, sure, come along." And now people are getting their heads chopped off. People are eating people.
I was safer on my island where I was about to be free.
Yeah. I would also like to ask,
She
who was
said
it?
it was dangerous.
Hi, I've
Who
made a
was-
critical error here. I'm sorry.
Who was it that pointed out Tally to Taras, by the way?
I think it was it Magpie?
Yeah.
Yeah. Because, Taras and Tally just kind of wandered off together. And we never saw Tally again. Just saying.
That's what you were doing. I thought it was something else.
There was some.
That's why I have an experience on my character sheet. I have an experience on my character sheet that says it's not what you think it is.
That's awesome.
That's
There's-
beautiful.
So fun little
That's why Gretchen
side.
followed.
I know that we're in the middle of combat. Fun little
You're
side
literally
note
in the middle
though.
of combat.
Tally is actually one of Concordance's player characters he made for the play-by-post that didn't take off for the Silent Tide. He made
Oh.
that character just for that. It didn't take off, and now Ray has killed him.
Did
Ooh,
I?
the spotlight's
Nobody
to
knows
me.
that.
Oh yeah, that's right. Sorry. Spotlight's to me. So this adept, should I try to do it again? This adept is going to run.
Wait, didn't that one guy die?
No, this guy's alive. It's the other one. Oh, this guy's dead. Yeah, sorry. This is.
Yeah,
This is
he's
the-
he's pretty talented. so
I should
he's
probably
standing up
start
dead.
getting rid of these bodies. This guy, realizing what the situation is for what it is going to sprint towards this fella holding this scroll, and is going to attempt to do picking off a straggler to this NPC. This NPC has a +2 to an instinct roll. Jeez, how do I do this? I'm not going to give myself fear because I feel like that would be cheating. So he got 7, which is a failure. So this guy can mark a stress. He's going to do. He's still feeling pretty good too. Going to mark a stress, and he is going to move with this target into the shadows and move to a point within far range. He's going to grab this guy, move into these shadows here. Oh, it's kind of not so shadowy when I got a thing on it. And then move within far range. Far range is 30 to 100. And we'll call it within far range. Where do we got some shadows? To 100. Let's call it over here. He's going to take this guy and move them both over there.
I'd like to attempt to do something.
Yeah, absolutely.
Pippi is observant. That's one of his experiences. And he noticed that the cultists have been like turning towards the scroll. The scroll's important. Pippi's gonna run towards the shadows, but within close range, not like within melee range.
Okay, run towards any shadow in particular? Or
No, where they... Oh, do I know where they went? I don't know where they went, do they?
You can make a perception. I'm sorry, didn't mean to say that. You can make an instinct roll to perceive, to see if you can point out where they, or pick out where they popped up.
All right, yeah, I'm gonna do an instinct. You said instinct, right?
Yep.
That would be a 9 with hope.
So you can take your hope 9. So you see where they went into, and you can see everywhere in front of you. You don't see anyone popping out, but you're not really sure where they came up.
Got it. Could I can I spend a hope to add my observant to that +3?
Sure. Yeah.
So that would bring it to a 12.
12 is what you needed. Sure. So as you see them go in, you spent your hope, right? As you see
I
them go
did.
into the shadow and they pop up in this other place, you hear the commotion of the barrels rattling as they come through. And so you turn around and you see that you see where they come up.
I get within close range of them. I make it known to like Gretchen again, like in the party. Like I look around and I'm like, and then I make a run for it, close range, and then I'd like to use my long tongue to snatch the scroll.
Nice.
Okay. If you want to move that far, you're going to have to make a roll for it.
Agility.
Agility, yep.
F14 with fear.
Well, actually, hold on. Let me double check. Is that more than? Yeah, that's totally more than 5. All right. 14 with
You
fear.
were gonna get within close range, right?
Within close range, but not not melee range. Yeah.
Well, let me. All right. So you want to be within close range of them. They are, further away. You can go up to 5 tiles. So or actually, you can go up to 6 tiles. Excuse me. So then they might be. Let's double check before we do this.
My tongue ain't that long.
No, it's just outside. Just outside
That's some Yoshi tongue action there. No.
So that being said, you can move to this point free, or you can do your agility knowing that you failed it. I've given you this option beforehand, but
No, it's fine. I'm gonna, you know what? I'll be honest. Let's do the with fear, 14 with fear.
okay. So you want to stay back here? Give me that fear. I mean, I'll take it. So as you see them go, and you hear them, and you whip your head around, and you go to turn, you get stuck on your cloak, and just the action and the excitement, you mark as stress. I'm not gonna have you fall down because I feel like there's 2 people in the.
Well, I tried
Are
something.
they within far range of Pippi?
Of Pippi? They are within far range of Pippi. Yep.
Unfortunately.
Anybody else have anything?
I was gonna say I think we jumped over Brandon twice now.
Well, we don't get to yet.
Oh, it is. It was with fear. That's right. So it is.
Oh,
my
yeah, yeah.
turn.
Here.
I'm gonna have them.
Again, what team are you on, Jen?
Always keeping it
Hey,
honest.
it's part of the game.
All right, he's gonna.
I want it to be the way it is.
You guys are rolling like dog shit. All right, so he's like, as he pulls him over, he pulls out his knife and starts to swipe, and this gentleman's like, "Whoa," moves out of the way. He misses. That's his voice. He misses the swipe, and he misses the attack roll. That's it. That's it for his move. I think how many attack rolls have I missed so far?
Yeah, you're
All of, like,
not rolling
all
well
of them.
tonight, friend.
Like 4 or 5.
All of the rolls.
I hit Oscar. I hit one person so far, and they were an NPC.
So spotlight is on us now.
Spotlight's back to you.
All right, so there's in front of us. There's no one really standing. I see, right?
Right. Everyone is over to the other side behind you.
Right.
And I don't know if Pippi has indicated this to anybody yet. Pippi is the only person so far that knows where they are. Maybe you heard the.
Oh, he said that he
I
told
did,
us
yeah,
before he
I-
went
Oh, okay.
after.
was like-
Perfect.
Okay.
Perfect.
He was like,
Good job, cousin. As I will turn around and draw my attention towards them. So they're just over here in the corner, just
They
trying
are-
to, or are
He-
they running?
No, he pulled him here and he attacked to try to get the scroll out of his hand. He just tried to stab him. That's ultimately their deal.
All right, let me see how far I can move.
So you can move up to close range for free, or you can do an agility roll to move within far.
I'll move within close range to them, and I will stab with the advanced dagger.
Well, you can move up to close range away, so which close range is 10 to 30 feet. So if you want to go any further than that, you have to roll an agility roll.
Oh, that makes sense. Okay.
So you can get that far, and that will put you within. And they talk very vaguely in Daggerheart, but that puts you within just outside of close range from them, about 35 feet.
So agility roll, 14 with hope.
14 with hope does it. So that gets you all the way to them. So as
Nice.
you dash across the way, saying, "Hey, good job, cousin."
Oh boy.
Now for the real rainbow connection. As I take my knife and jab it, try to prison shank them.
All right, prison shank away. Roll attack. This is your duality dice plus any bonus you have to attack.
in the middle it says active weapons. Underneath that it's got primary. If you don't have a weapon equipped, it's going to say unarmed. So in your equipment, you have to select your dagger. Make sure it's on. It will change your primary weapon on the top. And I think click roll it.
Oh, the little checkbox. Gotcha.
Yep.
Switch weapons earlier.
Alright, so
What I did when we played in Hal's game, I never actually switched my weapon. I just pulled it in.
So it's sorry for
No worries.
having you guys hold my hand.
No worries.
So I have it active.
Mhm.
Do I just
Okay.
click on it from there, or
Yeah, so you should be able. So when it's active, you'll see in your primary slot, it'll show you what your primary weapon is, and you'll see like what the damage it does. If you scroll over it, you'll have the option to roll.
Yours is probably
It's
plus
towards the
something
top in the
finesse.
center.
Yep.
You should have like plus something.
so like? Oh, okay. I see now. Uh, 12 with fear
12
for the
with
attack roll.
fear. 12 misses. I will take that fear. Did you add your? Oh, yeah, never mind. I'm sorry. I was looking at your sheet while we were doing it. You're still showing unarmed strike. All right, so 12 with fear misses. So as you run up and you pull out your dagger and swipe at him, this cultist is still pretty spry and kind of dodging out of the way. With that fear, he's going to look at you approaching. he's going to give it the old college try. 16. The 16 hit. Does that meet your evasion?
Yes.
Okay. So he can do.
Like he keeps his dice on the floor, apparently.
It's like you're shooting crabs.
I'm standing, so like, I have my dice trays
Shooting
way down.
crabs.
roll my dice real quick.
Like, oh, everything. Don't worry, everything is above table. So that was 4 + 4. That was 8. So does 8 meet your threshold, your first threshold?
For
So yes. So if you look at your character sheet, there is you see evasion, armor. Look below that; it'll say like hit points and
minor
stresses.
damage
Minor
Mhm.
damage. Yep.
is 10,
Your minor damage.
and
It's
major damage is 16.
Dang. Okay.
I don't think you have your armor equipped then, maybe.
I says armor 3.
Yeah. So you do have your
Okay.
armor equipped. All
Did
right, so
you did you get the major the higher
Yeah.
armor though? Is it advanced?
Unfortunately, no. I
Okay.
didn't do the right link to demiplane. I was just playing around with this.
Gotcha.
But yeah, no, I
Okay.
did look up the stats for the other stuff though.
That's okay. So no matter what your armor would be, it would still only be minor damage, so 1 hit point. You can mark an armor slot. We're going to take a break after this, and we can get you squared away with the right armor, and then we'll just carry that armor slot over. So he attacks, he hits, he swipes at you, he connects, he does 1 hit point worth of damage, but you can use an armor slot, mark it off, and nullify that damage.
Okay, I did.
All right, great. And that will bring the spotlight back to y'all.
Can I move close and do ice spike?
You can move close. How close?
She has to try to do one thing right. Just one. Just one. And then if she does it wrong, she's just gonna sit on the ground.
You want to get as close as possible?
Without having to do a thing. Yeah, she's
Okay.
just gonna move a
All
little
right,
closer.
So like here, so that puts you Pretty close. That puts you.
Yeah,
within-
I have to be within far range. She really just
Oh,
went there
yeah.
in case he teleports again.
All right.
So.
Ice spike it up.
Don't fail me. All right.
Everyone does.
It didn't fail, but it did do it with fear. So it's because I rolled a 13 and I had to roll a 12. So I'm gonna roll damage. Wait, I forgot to add 3. Well, it's 16, but it's still with fear. Okay.
Give me your fear.
It only did 10 damage.
Well, the 10 damage crosses the threshold, puts it into major, which is 2 hit points worth of damage. So, tell me how it happens.
He gets pierced, and it just like, from right below, just straight up through his body.
And what are the lasting effects of Ice Spike when you cast it?
It doesn't say anything. I mean, it just says summon a large ice spike. And
So as he's stabbing at Kermit and just nicks, and then as he comes back, he notices all of the frost forming around him and erupts, hitting him. He takes damage. You said that was with fear?
Yes, it was.
Okay. Is going to that much. He's just gonna go ahead and try to take out Fargrim again. I don't have anything that I can get you with too far away. Not really realizing where it came from. Does 5 hit? This is a 20, right? 6.
I don't think a 5 is gonna hit Fargrim.
Yeah. Okay. So
I don't think so.
So as he's like shocked, he froze a little bit. And he swipes sort of off kilter. Completely misses the rivet.
Yeah, ice spike
Directly
lifted him
next
off
to
the
him.
ground.
He
didn't
said he
True.
froze a little bit.
He froze a little
the
bit.
ice spike. I'm sorry.
Spotlight's back to you. You see that that ice spike really did a number on him. He's bleeding. He's starting to be a little haggard.
Nice.
Anybody?
I'll move to close range, or I'll move to where I am legally allowed to again.
Okay.
As I'm moving, I'm going to pull out my crossbow,
Okay.
and then I'm going to crossbow the cultist.
You are legally allowed to move wherever you want. You just have to.
Well,
have to
yeah,
roll for it.
I'm going to advantagely move wherever is not going to make me roll with fear again.
Yeah, he doesn't
So
want
you're-
to pass it over before he attacks,
All right.
So rolling, 14 with fear.
14 with fear. You are pretty close to one of your friends. They can potentially help an ally with this if they would like. I just felt so sad about your head going down. And I know you're still
What do
new.
we think?
Normally we try to call those things out ahead of time, but new players. getting into it.
I can actually just throw, I think, 1 fear die point at it. Make it a
Fear die?
15.
15 is what they
Fear
need.
die.
Yeah.
There you
15 is what
go.
Pippi needs.
Pick
You
a
don't have
pair
to be
die.
within. You don't have to be in close range or anything
Oh,
for that. Right?
actually, that's a good point. Let me look at that.
I'm actually looking at if there's anything I
Here
can
she
do.
is. These are paradise. Spend any number of paradise to aid yourself or an ally within far range.
Oh, they're within far range. Yep. All right,
Nice.
15 hits. Roll
15.
damage.
Roll.
You got a little. Ray said a little prayer for you.
I somewhat tripped on my cloak again as I was pulling out my crossbow, but I heard words of encouragement and
Good. Yes.
powered through it.
Embrace
Um,
it.
I'm gonna ask this as a, and you're allowed to say no, but I didn't realize I had first strike, which is the first time in a scene you succeed on an attack roll, double the damage. I think maybe I'll just use that for next time. Forget it. Never mind. I'm just gonna mention it so someone remind me next time.
Yeah.
16.
16. 16 is the damage. Okay, sorry. I was like,
Yes.
16 hits. You told me that already. 16 does major damage.
It's just.
How would you like to murder this person?
Oh no.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm like, I see that scroll, I see my cousin, like, he's swinging at my cousin, like, okay, this is justified now. So Pippi, whips out the crossbow, aims at the head, fires a shot, and just the cultist gets pinned to that wall that he's up against.
Back
So as you
and to
fire
the
the
left.
shot, that's
Yep.
where they hit.
Just staple
That's
him to
it.
the wall there.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I saw him
That's-
get, like, ice spiked, like, the Neversoft logo, and now I'm just like, one more won't hurt, so.
He'll be fine. All right, well, that's it. You have officially murdered just all of these people. Well done. Good job, everybody.
Try to talk.
What's that?
Didn't even try to talk to them. Just murdered them.
Mhm.
Well, they
We're
didn't
trying
try
to
to talk to us either, so.
That is
Yes.
true. They attacked.
Taras will walk to Pippi and put a hand on his shoulder and say, now we know who the true monster is.
Pippi's just, he's still kind of a mess. He's just like,
Because you rolled with fear, the stress of what you had just done weighs on you heavily. Marcus stress.
I'm gonna spend 3 hope to clear 2 of those stress, so I'm down to 1 stress.
Okay.
I have assassin hope.
I'd also like to go to Pippi and say, chin up, cousin. I feel like there's a lot more ahead of us.
And-
Unfortunately.
I say to Prometheus, you did well out there, and I'm very proud of you, cousin. And I have a soldier's bond. When I compliment someone, I get 3 hope, so I'm gonna take my 3 hope
Easy come, easy go.
There you go.
Roswin's gonna move over to the dude with the scroll.
Okay. He's gonna start working his way back to as this the arrow hit that cultist. You see that he just makes a break for it. He's making a beeline for. I don't need to keep showing you this. I'm like doing it on the battle map.
Well, as long as he doesn't look afraid as he's going there of us, then she'll join him in walking back. But if he's running, she'll just wait till he goes ahead because running with him would be weird.
Yeah. Well, he's running over to Oscar to check on him,
Okay.
kind of rejoining the group, and just trying to see what kind of condition Oscar is in.
Okay, so she'll just wait till he passes her, and then she'll turn and walk at a normal pace over to.
Yeah, Magpie's
Ryan.
most worried about Oscar for sure. He's gonna
Yeah, no.
dust himself off a little bit, but not really, and go over to Oscar. Long time no see. Are you okay?
I am so happy that you made it.
Yeah.
Excuse me, I have seen better days. How long have you been in the city?
A few minutes.
Oh, quite the introduction.
Yeah, it
So-
seems fun.
As the dust settles in your battle, and around you lies like the still forms of all these broken stone cultists, some with all of their limbs, some not with all of their limbs. Their faces twisted in devotion, even in death. You see Oscar; he is bleeding. He sort of props himself up against a crate, what's left of a crate that's nearby that's been shattered. As this gentleman that sprinted him starts kind of helping him up, he's standing there as well. He has a torn overcoat kind of fluttering in the breeze. See Oscar's like wincing in pain. Takes out a cloth, a handkerchief, starts pressing it to his side to sort of try to tamper some of the bleeding. And he says,
Well, looks like you brought a whole group. I expecting all of these.
You said you needed help.
Indeed. Excuse me. This is my friend Darius.
and this other man sort of speaks up. He's like sharply dressed, but it seems like it's his clothes have seen better days. He has these like piercing teal eyes, this finely tailored vest that's just covered in soot, covered in a little bit of blood from the battle. He has a bit of a roguish grin. He's very worried about the only companion he has, which is Oscar. He says,
And he did take damage, right?
he did take damage. Yep. He says,
Did both of them or just Oscar? Right?
I think just Oscar did actually.
I
Yeah,
want to
'cause
heal him.
Yeah, I was
Okay.
about to do that too.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, go ahead. I didn't want to
Because of-
interrupt Ghost.
No, it's okay.
No, it's fine. You can go.
Whoever wants to heal
I
can
might
heal.
fail. Okay.
Okay, the Taras will walk up, and of course Oscar has already seen what Taras is. But as he
has. Really close up too.
yeah, he's probably got some splatter on him. So Taras walks up and says, "If I may," and reaches out to heal him, which hopefully is doing things correctly here. Oh my God, are you kidding me?
What'd you do?
I failed to heal him. It says
Did you
biggest
fail with
spellcast.
fear?
What was it?
Oh, I'm
Did you
sorry.
heal
I'm an
hands?
idiot. No,
What
I
is this?
critically succeeded.
Oh.
I just looked at the
How do
dice.
you
I'm like,
mistake that?
because it's not demiplane doesn't make it real obvious. I just saw the one and I was in the total number and I was like 5. What the shit?
Doubles, no matter what the outcome is always critical.
Yes.
Always a crit. So you clear
So that's a crit
stress,
success.
and you take a hope, and you successfully clear Oscar. Anyone in the vicinity of you
He
as
clears
well
2 hit points.
clears 2 hit points. Anyone in the vicinity of you with that critical success can also clear a hit point. I'm going to assume it's everybody is in the vicinity as you've all gathered around. Everyone can clear a hit point if they're nearby with that crit.
Oh, that's sad.
Bad.
Because I don't have any missing hit points.
That's good.
It would have been
Aw.
Yeah,
so
I'm not sure
cool.
anybody did.
I didn't
right?
get stabbed in battle. Oh.
Oh,
So as
I didn't get a cool
Basically,
scar.
yes.
how is Taras healing everybody in the moment?
Yeah, I mean it's very very unintentional. Again, he doesn't know why he still has, the healing powers that were given to him by whatever god he worshipped before he fell on a battlefield and was dragged out and resurrected by a vampire who basically died shortly after that. So Taras has been just kind of left wandering around for decades, going from place to place, which is how he has come to rely on the services of Gretchen once the heat gets to be too much and he's got to leave an area. So this is what led him to come down here. So Taras, again, unintentionally, his intent is to come and heal, and he just puts a hand on, and you see the glow begin to kind of form off of his hand, but then just in a flash, it rushes up his arm and washes over the group. And he, steps back in his own kind of shock and is like, I do not know how this works anymore.
I
As
think
this
you're
goth
getting
cleric
better
energy.
at it.
So as this energy hits Oscar, and he's like, and you can see that this gentleman is there, Darius, who you've been introduced to now. He's there trying to tamper the bleeding, and he's like,
Music. Well, thank you so much for coming to our aid.
I thought we were in real trouble. Nobody has wanted this scroll for a long time. I've had this scroll for years. No one ever wanted to buy it. I tried fencing it. I'm sorry. So rude of me. My name is Darius Goldthorn. I am a antiquities dealer in well, anyway, I have the scroll.
Hi, Darius. I'm Roswin.
Hi, it's very, very nice to meet you. Thank you.
She sticks out her
Oscar
hand.
has told me so much. He sort of steps over some cultist. How do you do? Pleasure to meet you.
Is there a safe place we can go, maybe? You know, like not here?
Not in Morkala, fortunately. We were on our way out and we were attacked. They've been on us since we got on ground. We've had this scroll. We brought it from Lunesra. Oscar and I escaped. And there was a scholar here. Lost the word. There's a scholar here that was speaking, and while we were there, the cultists attacked. They know what we know, but we have the scroll. And with everything going on, I just feel like this is the path forward to set the world right. The scholar, we had some luck translating the symbols on this scroll into a phonetic language. We make some notes of it, and it describes the final rites of an order older than the city, older than most kingdoms, the Aer'yndor. It's a sect of followers who were devoted to Aer'yndor. They viewed him as the one true God, the father of everything. And this sort of hands the scroll. It's in a case. He says, this describes a ritual called the Last Pilgrimage, the path that was walked by the elders of Aaron's first faithful. They
Is
followed
he holding the scroll out?
Well, he's holding the case, sort of like this.
Gotcha.
They followed it even when their lives had reached their final purpose. That's what they told us. The Broken Stone think that whatever this scroll is leading us to ensures the Shattered God's victory. We need to get it first. This might awaken something. I don't know, but if they're right, Shattered God gets it, we'll lose more than just cities. Will you help us?
You said we. Are you coming with us?
Well, our plan, and he sort of looks at Oscar, was that we'll stay on the run, try to pull them away. And the idea was Magpie and you would hopefully go find what's at the end of this path.
So
Okay.
this is kind of a situation where a bunch of edgy edgelords have to march into the desert for certain doom. That sounds great.
Or for certain success, you know, like saving the world.
I don't.
We'll see.
It's great.
I can't make anything out of this. The best we did was translating symbols into a language someone could read, but it's still a dead language that nobody used. Maybe you'll have more luck. He sort of starts to hand it to Magpie, eating the apple, and he's like, he looks at
Oh.
Rosalind like, you prefer
Do you
to...
want me to take the scroll out so that you could still have the thing so it looks like you still have it?
Do you have something to put in that safe?
No.
Well, you can take the case.
Okay.
And you see Oscar still like, hold on, I think I have something. He pulls out of his bag. He has ledgers. He's a glass merchant by trade. Pulls out some ledgers and paper, starts to roll it up. He just reaches up, hands it to Darius. Oh yeah, this will. So we'll lead them away, but you'll have to take this journey.
Will you be safe?
No one is safe here. Or Kayla.
No one is safe anywhere.
True.
We know who sent these cultists after you.
I don't know if they have a governing body. They think the Shattered God is here to save us, to burn away all of the corruption
we know how they came to find you.
They've been chasing us for a while. We left Lunesra during the Shattering. I had an antiquities dealership docks. I heard the commotion. I hopped on a skiff and took it into the docks inside of Lesser Key, trying to get to Isolde. I was too late. When I came back, my skiff was gone. I had to swim back to the docks. When I got there, Oscar was there. Our friend Snog took a ship. Made it here. Everything okay, Jen?
Everything's great. It's fine.
What happened to the skiff, Jen?
I don't know what you're talking about.
So, as he says, time is of the essence. This is not the last of them. There are so many more in the city. No one is safe. Will you help us?
Where
I mean, of
should
course.
we go though? Where's next? We got to get out of the city, but
What's in the scroll?
We'll croak up. When did you expect them to be following you?
Well,
Never gonna get old.
everywhere we've been so far, they've been somewhere. When we came to Morkalith, we noticed we were being followed. When we got to the Scholar, that's
so
when
a
they
few
attacked.
days?
It's been less than a day.
So they must be within the city.
They're definitely
As
in the
I
city.
tweak
killed the
my
Scholar.
mustache.
As you do that, he goes on his bare skin, stubble.
Russ says, well,
One
we
day,
could ask one of
Oscar,
these
One
cultists.
day. I'm just trying to think, outside of table, if the Scholar was in leagues with other people.
They killed the Scholar.
Well, does the Scholar have friends? Oh, does the Scholar have any friends or close allies?
Oh no. We met him through somebody in Oscar's raid. Oscar says, well, I do business. I think glass and sports to be had here, so business associates. I wouldn't say I trust.
Rosman looks to. It's Teros, right? How you
Russ.
pronounce it? Teras.
Russ
So
done well.
Liz says, what did you say a second ago? Like,
Oh,
with-
yeah.
Talk-
Taras
what?
says, we can ask one of the cultists.
they all died.
yeah, which one?
Well, that doesn't mean they don't have words to spill.
There you go.
How,
And Taras will just grab one of them by the throat.
Obviously,
that
the one
isn't
that's
drained of-
not. Yeah,
one that
the
isn't
one that's
drained of
not
blood.
decapitated.
Or decapitated.
We're all
And it's going
different
to
flavors
cast
of dead.
final words.
Magpie tries to listen to the words too. Huh?
And I have rolled a 17 with fear.
Ooh.
And it says on a success with fear, the corpse answers one question. The corpse answers truthfully, but it can't impart information it didn't know in life.
Is the DC defined by the spell, or is it defined by the
Yeah,
person?
sorry, it was a DC 13 spellcast roll. And so
It was-
17 with fear means we
It
get
would've been
one
a
question.
DC 13 if it was his.
So you see the corpse basically just as he takes this, and you see this, the kind of magic roll through, and it's not the bright yellow healing magic you saw from the heal spell. This is more of an inky black smoke that kind of rolls off of his hand and into his throat and into his mouth as he opens his mouth to answer. Perhaps we should have discussed what question to ask. We could ask where they were going to take the scroll.
Yeah, like where was their base? Like where? Yeah, where they were going to take the scroll. That's good.
Yeah, so Terasa then.
Specifically,
Yeah, we need an address.
here. This town.
Mark it on this map.
This is
Latitude
gonna
and longitude.
Step forward. And so if the scroll was made where we're trying to go, I could get us. It's been there.
Your audio
We
is
couldn't
breaking
hear
up.
all the words you said.
Your audio's like cutting out. Like
Is it in and out?
yeah, I
better?
think.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
just, I think it's your noise gate's probably clipping
I
it off.
think your noise gate is too aggressive. Yeah.
It hasn't been all night. If the scroll
Excuse
was written where we're trying to go, I could get us there.
Oh,
But we don't know where the scroll was made.
Where it was made or if it's been someplace.
Or if
Corpse
it's been-
mutters. Do you have a question for me?
It's just sitting there.
Just one moment.
So Terasa asked the corpse where they were ordered to take the scroll.
And or does falls down as their headphones fall off their head.
He falls down and loses his headset. The
The
corpse
answer was
actually, it
Braylon.
actually says this. The corpse turns to dust.
Ooh, nice. So as
Nice.
it hits the ground, it puffs up in the air, mingling with all of the soot and dust that's already in the air from it being a sandy.
And weirdly,
Wow.
that's a seraph thing, not a vampire thing.
What exactly did he say again?
Braylon.
Vraylith?
Raylith and pointed north.
Okay.
Did his clothes also turn to sand? Just curious.
You look for a new outfit?
Let's say no. Doesn't make sense to, right?
We're trying to put some clothes on Magpie. Is he just buck ass naked running?
No.
He's got like fur and random leather and stuff. He's not gonna wear some stinky cultist clothes. What are you talking about?
I will. I'm gonna put my the cultist robe in my messenger bag.
Nice, smart.
Hey, vampire! There's like four or five other corpses. Maybe we can get some more information out of them.
Taras. My name is Taras.
Oh, right.
So
But-
as you're questioning the deceased cultists who have heads and whatnot, Roswin has the scroll that we're pulling out and sort of unscrolling it. You see in this very fine this cloth with silver interweave, beautifully calligraphied letters, symbols, and within the scroll, as you unscroll it, is a piece of loose leaf paper with ink, and you see all of these words written in this language that you don't really understand, but you can read the actual alphabet that it has. It's written in a way it's written out phonetically. It's a translation of what the symbols are.
Cool. I would like to try to read the scroll.
Okay.
Can I use Loreborn Well Read to get advantage on it since it involves history, culture, or a prominent place? Yeah.
Yes, you can. So this is going to be a knowledge roll, and the DC for analyzing this, because you don't know it, analyzing it to determine some of the words, the DC is going to be 20.
Cool. Can I also use my observant experience so that I can like really lock on the like different like,
You would
You
have
know.
to be observant to find the pattern. So yeah, I'll go ahead and say
Yeah.
spend your hope. So
Cool.
you get
Except I'm
advantage.
not going to spend my hope. Instead, I'm going to use my School of Knowledge Adept to utilize an experience, and then I get to double the experience modifier for that roll.
Oof,
So
love that.
I'm going to spend a stress for that.
Nice. Yeah,
Could've
So I
made
have
the DC
advantage
higher.
does
and I
sound
get to add
stressful.
6.
Just to explain it.
Yeah.
Could have made the DC 30.
No! Okay. And if I roll a 1 on my hope, I get to re-roll that. I need to not forget that.
DC 20. Let's go.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh, good, right?
So many good rolls. What's a double? What's a double 3? What's the lowest? You
I
can
know. Yeah. I was the first one to do it. Completely dirt
So I get
on
to add my knowledge too.
Yeah. Add your
ups and
knowledge.
knowledge.
Add your advantage. Add your experience.
24 with fear.
Hell yeah.
Okay. Whew.
She's
I
like,
was-
Make your
guys,
roll.
it's
I'm
upside
fearless.
down.
Do I have? Oh, I could do. It should stop at 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
Yeah.
and 11.
Oh boy.
One too many. You're
I
doing
did
right?
a good job, y'all.
You did a great job.
Good job. So yeah, you can read the scroll. You can like going through it. You kind of get a sense of like what these different words mean, and you begin to pick out words like stone and sun. You see silent monolith. Walk south until the wind ceases, and the stars forget their place. Speak no name, carry no flame. These words begin to start to show a pattern. Leave no trace behind. When the sand hardens like stone beneath your step, you are near. Kneel, listen, wait. There, where silence reigns, if you pass the guardian, even time falters as you lie at the gate. Its threshold will not open to strength, nor spell, nor plea. Place your hand upon the storm stone. Speak only thee. Then there is a prayer. The prayer is translated to, I call upon Aaron. I surrender the breath of memory. Let the veil be lifted. The words themselves are like, Na velthes Aaron. Bol Arun vel aseth. Yash man il unahach.
Okay. She
It's all written down.
gotcha. Yeah. Uh-huh. I was about to say I'm expecting that in chat somewhere.
Sage isn't with us, so we don't have notes.
Well, no, I meant more like
Oh, me.
'cause-
You want me to do it? Okay.
yeah. Well, she's intending to well, I'm assuming that part of it we're just gonna like do what it says, like for the most part.
Sure.
I would hope.
Yeah, she's not going to share with everybody exactly what it sounds like's gonna happen.
Okay.
And she's gonna kind of look at it and then look at everybody. And then scroll it back up and put it in the thing and look over to Gretchen and say, well, I heard, were you saying that or was Gretchen saying that earlier about like possibly being able to just follow where it was made or whatever?
Gretchen was saying that.
Okay. Even though the instructions are fairly clear, but it might be nice to have the double up if it works. So she'll say, I can read it, everybody, you know? So, and she sounded a little bit sad, so she's just gonna kind of shake her head a little bit. So, you know, so we're gonna go and I can read it. And Gretchen, if you wanted to see if it was made there, then you can, and it could help make sure we know where we're going, because it's kind of generalized, but kind of not, you know. So yeah, yeah. I don't know if it was actually made there though. So like, do you just touch it, and how does that work?
Go reach out and touch it. Kind of focus and use. It's called Path Forward. When you're traveling to a place you've previously visited, or you carry an object that's been to the location before, you can identify the shortest, most direct path to your destination.
Outstanding. Do you have to do anything? Roll or spend? Or... All right, this scroll has definitely been to this location before. So, does your party take up the charge? Decide to walk the path of the last pilgrimage?
We do. I do.
Outstanding.
Oh yeah, I'm in.
And is anyone like, no, I'm out?
I feel like I don't have a choice. And
Disconnect from chat.
Poor Pippi.
Poor Pippi.
Thra says, well, the dust pile says that they all came from the north, so we don't want to go that way.
Oh.
Now we're still going to follow the specific instructions because the last pilgrimage had very specific instructions, but I'm mainly going to make sure, Gretchen, like that we still know that we're going the right way, but we might venture off of the like most direct path.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, and we will follow that path after this break. Stick around.
Yes.
We will be right back after a word from our sponsors. See ya. Bye. Question for you. Did you add that or did it automatically get added?
Have you checked out group action roll? Because if you haven't, you're seriously missing out. I'm one of the players at Group Action Roll's ttrpg group, which is one of my favorite ttrpg groups that I've ever been a part of.
Added to
Group Action Roll streams our current Daggerheart mini-series all over social media, including Twitch, YouTube, TikTok, and it's so much fun to play in. I love the depth of story, the role-playing. RGM is absolutely phenomenal. Group Action Roll actually runs a giveaway during some of our live streams. I actually won this Group Action Roll hoodie that I'm wearing right now. I am super excited about it because it's getting cold over here, and the hoodie is super warm. You can see that the fabric is pretty good, and on the inside it's very insulated. We have some good hoodie strings, and they're not like shoestrings, and of course we have the hood. Then we also have the Group Action Roll logo here is an actual stitching that I'm super excited about, let alone the cool ass logo. And I actually have a pretty long torso, but this sweatshirt is long enough for me. It's the correct size, and the sleeves themselves are actually also long enough for me. So I'm overall hyped. If you're familiar with Group Action Roll, you can check out their merch at groupactionroll.com. And if you're not, you can get an introduction to some characters, some of the lore going on in the world, all of Group Action Roll's social links so that you can follow along as we live stream our TTRPG and current Daggerheart sessions. Join the giveaway yourself as we live stream, possibly win some super cool merch. And you can also, check out our Spotify podcast and a bunch of other awesome things going on. There's some really cool merch, some great graphics, has some super cool designs, phrases, funny stuff on it. Little inside jokes of our series as well. So please, if you're interested at all in Daggerheart or TTRPGs in general, groupactionroll.com is the place to go.
Hey friends, have you ever wondered how to bring your TTRPG characters to life with just the right look? Well, in our Daggerheart actual play series, The Shattered God, we're doing exactly that with the help from our friends and today's sponsor, Hero Forge. With Hero Forge, we get to design every detail of our characters and adversaries, from the horns on a fawn wizard to the intricate armor of a Dracona warrior. It's not just about digital customization either. We can actually have these minis printed and shipped right to our door. Now, whether you're playing on a virtual tabletop like we do in Talespire, or gathering around an actual physical table with your friends, Hero Forge allows you to hold your heroes in the palm of your hand, even offering custom color and dice options to match your character style. So if you're ready to bring your heroes to life like we do for the Shattered God, check out Hero Forge today. And a big thank you to them for sponsoring today's video. Bring your world to life with World Anvil, the ultimate tool for building, organizing, and showcasing your TTRPG or novel universe, maps, lore, timelines, and more, all in one powerful platform. Start forging your legend today at World Anvil. Use the link in the description to support the stream. A big thank you to Nat20 Dicery for sponsoring this series. When the official Daggerheart dice set sold out, these artisans crafted me a bespoke set in my channel colors, complete with dramatic duality dice and a fear tracker. They specialize in handcrafted dice, but their catalog doesn't stop there. You'll find 3D printed miniatures for D&D and other TTRPGs, plus unique gifts like dice-infused bath bomb potion packs, perfect for any fantasy lover. Visit nat20dicery.com to explore their dice sets, subscription boxes, miniatures, and other whimsical swag. Every order ships free. Use code GHOSTLIGHT, no space, at checkout to save 10% on your purchase. Nat20 Dicery, because every roll should be legendary.
Very nice. Fargrim. There's a advanced gamison armor that's tier 3.
Yo, have you checked out Group Action Roll? Because if you haven't, you're seriously missing out. I'm one of the players at Group Action
you added
Roll's
to your
TTRPG
character
group,
sheet,
which
you
is
just
one of
clicked it.
my
And then
favorite
do the same
TTRPG
for
groups
weapons. I think
that
the
I have
dagger
ever been a
saw
part
is
of.
still-
Group Action Roll streams our current Daggerheart mini series all over social media, including Twitch, YouTube, TikTok, and it's so much fun to play in. I love the depth of story, the role playing. Our GM is absolutely phenomenal. Group Action Roll actually runs a giveaway during some of our live streams. I actually won this Group Action Roll hoodie that I'm wearing right now. I am super excited about it because it's getting cold over
Alright, you're just
here,
accepted.
and the hoodie
okay.
is
I know.
super warm. You can see that the fabric is pretty good, and on the inside it's very insulated. We have some good hoodie strings, and they're not like shoestrings. And of course we have the hood. Then we also have the Group Action Roll logo here is an actual stitching that I'm super excited about, let alone the cool ass logo. And I actually have a pretty long torso, but this sweatshirt is long enough for me. It's the correct size, and the sleeves themselves are actually also long enough for me. So I'm overall hyped. If you're familiar with Group Action Roll, you can check out their merch at groupactionroll.com. And if you're not, you can get an introduction to some characters, some of the lore going on in the world, all of Group Action Roll's social links so that you can follow along as we live stream our TTRPG and current Daggerheart sessions. Join the giveaway yourself as we live stream, possibly win some super cool merch. And you can also, check out our Spotify podcast and a bunch of other awesome things going on. There's some really cool merch, some great graphics, has some super cool designs, phrases, funny stuff on it. Little inside jokes of our series as well. So please, if you're interested at all in Daggerheart or TTRPGs in general, groupactionroll.com is the place to go.
Hey friends, have you ever wondered how to bring your TTRPG characters to life with just the right look? Well, in our Daggerheart actual play series, The Shattered God, we're doing exactly that with the help from our friends and today's sponsor, Hero Forge. With Hero Forge, we get to design every detail of our characters and adversaries, from the horns on a fawn wizard to the intricate armor of a Dracona warrior. It's not just about digital customization either. We can actually have these minis printed and shipped right to our door. Now, whether you're playing on a virtual tabletop like we do in Talspire, or gathering around an actual physical table with your friends, Hero Forge allows you to hold your heroes in the palm of your hand, even offering custom color and dice options to match your character style. So if you're ready to bring your heroes to life like we do for the Shattered God, check out Hero Forge today. And a big thank you to them for sponsoring today's
All right.
video.
You feeling good? Feeling ready? How you doing, Fargrim?
Bring your world to life with World Anvil, the ultimate tool for building, organizing, and showcasing your TTRPG or novel,
You won't have to
universe,
check anything
maps,
else for the
lore,
rest of the game.
timelines, and more, all in one powerful platform. Start
Just leave
forging
your
your
weapons
legend today at
back
World
this
Anvil.
time.
Use the link in the
All right.
description to support the stream.
Unarmed.
A big thank you to Nat20 Dicery for sponsoring this series. When the official Daggerheart dice set sold out, these artisans crafted me a bespoke set in my channel colors, complete with dramatic duality dice and a fear tracker. They specialize in handcrafted dice, but their catalog doesn't stop there. You'll find 3D printed miniatures for D&D and other TTRPGs, plus unique gifts like dice-infused bath bomb potion packs, perfect for any fantasy lover. Visit nat20dicery.com to explore their dice sets, subscription boxes, miniatures, and other whimsical swag. Every order ships free. Use code GHOSTLIGHT, no space, at checkout to save 10% on your purchase. Nat20 Dicery, because every roll should be legendary.
And we're back. Thank you all for hanging out. sticking with us as this group decides to take the last pilgrimage, see where the scroll takes them. So, as you read the scroll, Roswin has an idea of where they're going, and Gretchen has an ability that will help hone in exactly on a place that this scroll has been. The scroll has been plenty of places, but you venture off out of Morkalith proper, and you start to trudge into the outer regions. The sun hangs low on the horizon, smoldering ember, the furnace sky. It stains the dunes in hues of rust, firelight, casting long shadows across the cracked bones of an ancient land. Wind carves its song through the sand and whispers warnings in a tongue older than the gods. And as you leave the broken sandstone streets of Morkalith behind, the city vanishes like a mirage back. And in this place, endless ochre dunes, shattered columns half buried by time in the ruins of once great ziggurats, now swallowed by a sea of dust. This area is known as the Dunes of Namarra, a land where the wind remembers the voices of those who walked this path before you, and where their echoes not always friendly. You feel the scroll in the satchel, or the scroll case, whatever we call those. It has weight, not just mass, but meaning in this purpose that you've been set on. Above you, circling high in the heat, vultures trace lazy spirals, trudge forth. Below, the sand shifts, not just from wind, but from things waiting beneath. The desert does not forget. Pests, attempts, it burns. Who can describe these dunes of Namarra that sets before you?
Prometheus, well, so before me I see, as far as the eye could see, dunes of pearlescent sand drifting together as if it was just endless waves of ocean. The wind picking up loose sand and carrying it thoughtlessly throughout this empty scape reminds us all of the emptiness that we have left behind us, or perhaps that is within us.
As you push through on this mission, this group of unlikely allies hobbled together in a chance encounter. Walk not as conquerors, thieves, as bandits. This land is used to walk as pilgrims, hunted by men, carriers of something ancient, possibly the last hope the world has. Your journey, spotlights to you.
These ribbit feet were not made for this hot sand.
I concur, cousin. Our kind is not like the sand, or at least the hot sand.
And we are far from an ocean.
Roswin is oddly silent.
Magpie picks up some of the sand and is sort of flowing it.
What troubled you?
He turns to the
Roswin?
two ribbits, but it's strange, isn't it? It feels like we've been here before, all of us. Don't you think so?
I feel deja vu, but I don't know why. but I'm also still processing a lot. So I can't trust my mind right now.
You never
did a
should
lot of
trust your
people.
mind. Were you doing that before?
His eyes like squint, like I feel like Pippi's eyes are like on the side of his head, so it's like it's kind of like weird. Like when he like looks at you, it's always like like that.
Roslyn looks towards this person that just now realized is a vampire, you know. Because it was you that asked, right? Why I was quiet? Wasn't it you?
No, I did.
That was you. Y'all's voices were very similar in that moment. I could have swore it was you.
I asked,
didn't. I
what
wasn't
troubles you,
looking at your
Roslyn?
Are you
face.
saying I sound like Kermit the Frog?
He said it in Kermit voice.
Yes. Are we all just Kermit to you?
Let's took Prometheus, that is not a vampire, and
As far as you know.
she just kind of looks down at the scroll case and then back to Prometheus and says, "Oh, well, you know, there's I mean, it's the last pilgrimage, you know, and we can try to make it to where, you know, this cult doesn't use this power to try to help the Shattered God, right? And it's really important, you know, so there's she's not very deceptive. She's never needed to lie before. So she just kind of like looks at it and says, well, you know, there's things. And she just kind of like looks off to in front of her. I think it might come at a cost. More than just us possibly like dying along the way type thing, you know? Like if we all make it there, there's still gonna be a cost, I think. So at least that's what it sounded like. So I don't really know.
Everything has cost.
I look over
Yeah.
at, I agree with Therese, and I say, nothing worth having comes free or without cost.
If it is gonna cost, I'm gonna be the one to pay it, okay? So you won't have to worry about it.
That's a weird thing to
Why
say, Ross.
You have friends.
What are you talking about?
It's, you know, it's just, I'm the only one that knows what the cost might be, and, you know, so.
Why don't you tell us? There's no point in hiding anything at this point. Don't you think so?
I mean.
Yes, tell us. If you won't tell me, tell the puppet.
Where did the scroll touch you?
Well, it's, well, it sounds, things can sound cryptic and you not really know what it really means. But it seems like one person has to kind of cast a spell, but not really. It's like an incantation thing. It sounds like it's just one person that has to do it. And the cost is, you know, like possibly all your memories. You know, maybe. I don't really know. exactly. But I don't want to ask any of y'all to give up all of your memories. So.
I wouldn't mind.
Neither would I.
I think every one of us has something we want to forget. I don't think you get to make the choice whether it's you or not. I think we have to decide that together.
Well, you have to be able to speak this language. You know.
Oh, well, then I'm out.
Nobody said there'd be reading. Next,
So
next
you
there's going to
might-
be math.
Gretchen's gonna
You
look
might
at
need
Roz
to
and
be
be like,
good at learning a language, or at least certain phrases.
"Can you tell us what it says?"
I think that it shouldn't be said until we get there, just in case, because there's lots of stuff about silence, raining, and things like that, and if it is as powerful as it says it is, I don't think we should say it anywhere but there. In case it's like a one-time like thing, you know, like, and if we're not there, then it gets ruined. I it's probably not true, but you know, like it I don't know how ancient magics work, and it just seems dangerous to say it. I can point it. I can point.
She will harump. Huh. Seems like a stupid design. She kind of walks off. Walks over to Taras. Thought you weren't gonna eat in front of. We talked about this.
In the moment, it seemed appropriate.
It,
There was already so much violence. Have you not seen
wouldn't have cut,
the killing the small one has done?
I wouldn't have cut that guy's head off if I knew you were gonna start eating people. But yeah,
Indeed, in the end, it is your fault. You spilled a perfectly good meal all over the pavement.
next time I'll aim to have it spill into your mouth, I guess.
Pippi takes 2 side steps away from this conversation.
Ross just laughs and complains about the sand.
How long have we been walking for? Feels like forever.
I don't know.
What's our first landmark?
But also, the sacrifice could be like your life too. I don't really know. It's one of the two.
Everything has a cost, and death is the only final payment.
Yeah, so it's.
I put the
Memories.
translation in.
Magpie
Discord.
laughs.
I saw it. That's what made me
This
say
one- this
that
one gets
because
it.
of reasons.
Didn't it say something about when the sand starts to harden?
Yeah, so it says, begin where shadow clings to stone. So that's where, though no sun watches. So we're going to look for a shadow that clings to stone in the direction that wherever is.
Pippi's looking at the ground, just at his shadow, kind of waving his arms, just seeing, observing.
And we need to look for a monolith. And I'm assuming I don't know if we're going south yet, because walk south until the wind ceases and the stars forget their place. So I don't know if we have to walk. I'm assuming we're walking south. Is that where we're going right now?
You're walking south, yes.
Good.
Gretchen, are we still on
Speak no, and I do tell them, speak no name, carry no flame, leave no trace behind. Should we start wiping our feet?
Oh, I'm sorry. I think Pippi was saying something.
Oh, sorry.
No, I'm good. I'm good now.
Walk without rhythm.
Pippi was speaking a name. That's why I said.
Yeah.
I see. So everyone knows we can't say any names. We can't have any flame out. And that might include any magics that use fire. So if y'all have any magics that use fire, maybe don't use those.
That includes smoking you. Looks towards Gretchen.
It does include
You
smoking.
just-
Yeah.
She just pulled it out and was like, puts it away.
Indeed. Those things will kill you.
Are any of you good at covering traces?
Ribbits are known, but usually around forestish areas and wetlands, not so much deserts.
Is the sand behind us taking care of our tracks for us?
I'm gonna spend a fear. Do it.
Sandworm.
Yeah, we did. So the heat, as you've been walking, you've been walking. The sun was going down when you found Oscar and Darius. You've been walking immediately. As you walk, the sun is starting to peak up. The heat is becoming relentless. Obviously not unexpected. The sun, as it comes up, begins to bake the dunes, a shimmering haze. Each footstep as you walk picks up curls of sand that dances in this dry wind. But the wind begins to change. Subtle at first. A hush falls across the desert, as if the world had drawn a breath. Held it. Then the wind shifts. No longer a dry breeze, but a low, moaning howl, threading between craggy rocks and sun-bleached bones. The air thickens with static. The sun begins to darken a sickly hue. Across the dunes, you see a living wall, a storm that begins to rise, burn, coming for you. Storm of dust, ash, memory. This churning maelstrom of golden grit and blackened glass sweeps across the horizon, devouring the light, devouring the land. Lightning flashes its heart, forks of blue, silver, scattering the sand into these glossy shards that twitch and pulsate. This dust sea has awoken, and it is angry. Supposed to hit this button. The storm is not just weather, it's presence, watching and waiting, testing those who dare tread the last pilgrimage. And as the storm approaches you and covers the sun, there is no light. But as you look to your side, you see the shadows that you each cast as the sun is dithered by the haze of the sand. Pushing and pulling you, catching your cloaks. It's harder and harder to move as this sandstorm begins to walk in.
Pippi's overwhelmed with this, I'd say, mesmerizing flashes of light or lack of light. He struggling to stand up.
Magpie goes to help him. Come on, look at it. It's nothing to be afraid of. It's beautiful. Can't you see that?
We shouldn't be here, but we are.
Everything is where it needs to be. That's how it has always been, even when it seems bad.
We'll carry on. I grab onto Magpie's shoulder, but the wind kind of hits me and I fall to my knees. And I'm just sort of looking about, watching like a kind of the group looking around, just kind of listening.
As this titanic sandstorm kind of churns across, blinding you as you're still trying to make your way. Gretchen, the knowledge that you have from that scroll, from that small ritual that you performed, is still alive in your mind. And as you begin to push through the sand, your arm up, you alone have a sense of precisely the path you need to take to get through this storm. And for that, I'm going to discount half of the points you need to get through this encounter. Assuming you're leading them. That is to say, you don't leave them behind. You have that option. It's a free world. Come on.
Gretchen in the lead would turn back to everyone and call out, say, link arms as the wind begins to howl around. Link arms, stay together, hold on to each other. A big thing with this thing is I need to be carrying that spell scroll for this to work. Did you give it up?
Gretchen can't read it, though. Only you
Correct.
have that.
She
I
would
just have to
have
carry it. I have to carry it. That's it.
Right, but you have to be touching the actual scroll itself, and it's in a case.
No.
So whenever that storm came, she would have recommended like making sure it's in the case and like holding it in there, and having your fingers on it that way.
Let's just say it has to be in the
case
vicinity of. It doesn't have to be in.
Yeah,
your
I mean,
hand.
I'm
Could be any
carrying it.
person.
It can be like it can be.
Oh,
in my
okay.
bag.
So it can
Like, I
fully be
probably took-
safe inside
I
the
probably
scroll
took the
case.
whole scroll case and stuck it in my bottomless bag for safekeeping. So
Okay.
Okay.
She would have just had you asked you to give it back later, knowing.
So as you
I needed to
as-
guide us.
Are
Yeah,
you giving
later.
it to Gretchen now, or did you do that previously?
She would have given it to her then if knowing that Gretchen needed it for the spell to work. She would have just asked to receive it later to get it back. Like,
I'll give
once
it
we
back.
get there, I would like it back.
I'll give it back.
With these winds blowing, you come up to this chasm that's formed, not just formed, it exists in this sandy area, this rope bridge struggling to stay together, flapping in this wind, the only way across. You find it only because Gretchen has this kinship with the path that you wage forward. You see it.
Yeah. I see a bridge. This way.
Is it rainbow, Gretchen?
I don't think so. I think it's made of wood and rope.
Good, the real kind.
Roswin would like to not whisper because it's really loud, and then would probably not be heard, but looks towards Pippi and says, if you were trying to do the kneel thing for because I'm assuming I just said it all at that point once she didn't have anything else to hide, because she can't, because she's too nice. But anyways, so
Soft.
yeah, she's a softie. She's not hardened. She just never really lied. She'll say, we have to wait till we get to a certain spot to do the kneeling thing, in case that's what it was. But we're not quite there yet. Everything has to be silent first.
I'm following you. Thank you.
He nods. And then she
Ross
gets
throws
sad again
his-
and keeps walking.
Ross throws an arm under Pippi's shoulder. Come, little one. We must keep moving.
Are you crossing the bridge?
So in the front, I'd like to, I guess, kind of take a look at the bridge. See if it will take all of us.
Why don't you give me a instinct roll to perceive?
Can I
Or
help
if you'd
with that?
rather do a knowledge roll to analyze your call.
Ross yells
with
over the
instinct.
storm. I think the GM is trying to get us over the.
I'll go with instinct, and I'm gonna spend a hope to use observant.
Okay. Your DC for this, before you roll, just so you know, is 17.
So that is an 11 with hope, but I'm going to mark a stress. When I fail a roll that utilizes one of my experiences, mark a stress to reroll.
You are also with friends, right? You're all linked arms, so if anyone wanted to assist, they could spend a hope to do so.
I'll do that. Yeah.
Right. Roll a d6 for me. Tell me what to add. That's
D6.
worse.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
1. Sorry.
That's
You're
a
welcome.
9. That's a 9 with hope.
Hope. So as you're, there's all this sand flowing. It's really hard to see. You know where you're going, but any other sort of perception is very difficult to do in this condition. So as the both of you are trying to squint and see what's going on with this bridge, it seems like it's maintained. You don't see broken boards. You can't see all the way past it. It looks like it's sturdy, at least from what you can tell.
Bridge looks good. Let's go.
Right.
Step onto the bridge.
Are you all
Holding
still
the-
linking arms? as
Holding
you-
the. I think
Yeah,
we should
we're
stay
probably-
linked arms.
We
Holding the
doing
rope.
double
Yeah.
or like the whole rope?
Stacked up, hand on a shoulder, one hand on the rope.
Guess what it's time for?
Let's go.
Some other rolls?
Group
Agility
action
check.
roll.
Group action roll.
Hey!
Oh, he said the thing.
Hey. Wah, 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 wah.
All right, so pick a leader. Group action roles are this. For those of you who don't know, you are doing this action as a group. You pick a party leader. That person is performing the role. Everyone else in the party is performing a reaction roll. That reaction roll is against the difficulty of 17. If you beat that difficulty as a reaction, you give the party leader a +1 to the modifier. If you lose, if you fail that roll, they get a -1 to their modifier. The very end of that, once all of the modifiers have been tallied up, party leader can roll with any modifiers that they have, any experiences, any advantages, so on and so forth. Once they roll, they add the modifier of the group to their roll. Nobody gets hope or fear from their reaction rolls. Everyone gets hope and fear based on what the party leader does. And I do as well.
What are we rolling?
So I'll let you choose, as you're going across, how you want to get across. Strength, you're just holding on as you walk, or agility. And you each can do your own thing, and will contribute to the modifier.
I'm not gonna lead it.
Sound like Gretchen was already leading, yeah?
I feel
Well,
like
yeah,
I'm in
but-
front, so okay, gotta lead it. Oh boy. I've got good strength and agility though, so. Gretchen, a little rip.
And we only pay
Right.
attention to hope or fear, right? That's what we pay attention to for these, right?
No,
No,
you
we're
pay
trying to beat
attention
the-
to the difficulty. You're trying to beat it.
17.
Oh, it's a success or fail. We don't have to roll, do we? All of us have to roll?
Yeah.
That gives me
Okay, that's
extra
fine.
pluses.
It's fine.
on
Group,
totally
group action.
Group action.
Ooh, can
If you
can
don't
I
want to cross
use-
the bridge, you don't have to. You can just stay on the other side and not roll. Totally up to
Let's
you.
just do this.
Or just
Alright.
go at your own.
Everyone hold your breath and crawl into my bag and I'll carry you across.
If he is
question.
4 feet tall, I mean, maybe.
I'll
Can we
get
do
you
that?
Can we
across
use
this bag.
experiences too?
Yeah.
Oh.
And so, okay, yeah.
Infinite.
So Gretchen rolls, and then we all roll the reaction.
No,
right?
you all roll first. Gretchen will roll last. You can
Okay.
add
Oh.
any modifiers that you want, as long as you have the economy to
Justify
do
it.
it.
And spin the hope.
Okay. So
None
I'm
of
gonna
my
make it-
very vampire-themed experiences are going to...
I got a 20. It doesn't matter hope or fear. Sorry, you said that, right?
For the reaction roll, it
Yeah.
doesn't. No.
so I got a 20.
So that's a +1.
I'm gonna turn on the vampire tokens. Point.
You don't have a
And-
I'm a bat.
I got
I'm a
a
bat.
I got a
I'm the Batman.
17.
Who got a 17?
Magpie.
Magpie got a 17. That's a +2. It's looking good. Famous last words.
Can I use observant to watch to see where the best places to grab for the rope is?
Sure. I guess that tracks.
Okay, I'm gonna mark a stress instead of a hope and double it.
Okay.
This is my thing that I can do.
Ugh. Don't have much left on the prayer dice. But if I spend a whole nother one of them, I can pass.
24.
24. That's a +3. Do we get terraces? Terras?
Not yet. I'm debating spending prayer dice to make this a success.
So you said agility or strength?
Agility or
Agility or
strength,
strength.
whichever you would like.
Finesse
You
or
can spend a
strength,
hope
yeah.
to. I'm sorry. Yeah, finesse. No, is that right?
Yeah.
Okay. You can spend a hope to add an experience if you'd like, or if you have any other features, you can add as well. But you're rolling your duality dice. We just don't care about the hope or fear in this case.
Yep.
You're still rolling your 2d12s.
14.
Is that with your modifier?
Yes.
Okay. So that's -1, so you are down to +2.
We're at +2 right now.
+2. You.
Great. I'm gonna burn another prayer. I got 3 points left of prayer dice, so that's a 17.
17 beats it. So it's a +3. So Gretchen.
It was 17, right?
Yep,
Was the
it was
DC?
17. Yep. 17. So a +3 to Gretchen on top of anything else that you add. You add a +3 for the group.
All right. So, using her agility, spend a hope.
Mhm.
Use an experience called Not Today.
Delightfully vague.
Love it. They're my favorite experiences.
Today. He's going to pull the group forward. So that's +3, +2, 3, 8. Get to add to this.
Nice. We just lost Brandon. Brendan?
That is a
Did
They
you
say
that.
just disappear?
I still see you. I
Okay.
can hear you. So you got a 20?
It's a 20.
What is it a 20 with?
Fear.
Yeah.
I rolled a 1 on the hope die and 11.
Rolled a
11 on
1?
the fear die.
All right. So you got your 20, so that's a success. But each of you did your own thing. Describe to me as a group how you make yourselves get across this rope bridge. Starting with the party leader.
So, as the wind whips the bridge to one side, I let go of the rope and I lunge forward, pulling everyone behind me. I feel like your hands are dragging along the rope. Person in front of you, shoulders jerking you forward. Just lunging, and you can hear Gretchen mutter, "Not today." She's pretty much full on sprinting as the bridge kind of reaches the pinnacle this way. And then you feel it slowly start to swing back, and she stops. And it swings back the other way, and she darts forward again.
And who's next to you
behind me? Yeah.
in sequence?
I think I was, because I was helping him helping her inspect the bridge.
Mhm.
So Magpie listens and feels the wind and the motion, and just like waves on the ocean, clouds in the sky, he just lets the universe take him across the bridge. as if he was always supposed to be on the other side of it.
Nope.
And who's behind you?
Probably
help.
me.
Probably Ross.
Oh wait, well no, he helped you up and then I talked to you, so you would probably be next.
I'm fine with either. I've got these grippy hands and very grippy feet, and despite my non-bravery stats here, I'm holding on to like the rope bridge just with every might and just finessing across as fast as I can during the peaks of each as the bridge moves side to side, almost unwavered.
Who's behind you?
I think
Me.
Rosalind.
Yeah. So she is, one hand on the person in front, right, on Pippi, and then one hand on the rope. And she's learned a lot, traveling with Magpie for as long as we've been together, about kind of just flowing. And she kind of feels the same way too, kind of like how she just kind of skipped to the side earlier, to dodge that the lightning bolt. So she just kind of dances with the bridge as it moves, as she's like making sure she's grabbing onto the better parts of the rope, and stuff like that. So yeah, she's dancing with the bridge.
As you're dancing with the bridge, you turn and you see Kermit behind you, struggling a little bit. Fargrim, tell us how Kermit's hanging on and getting across this bridge with the rest of the group.
He has that oh fuck look on his face as he's looking around as the sand is whipping around and it's the bridge is swaying back and forth. It is not very pleasant, but he is gripping on with his good grippers. One day over the rainbow.
Is it challenging to cross while carrying the banjo?
Yeah. I was this close about making him a bard, just saying.
Outstanding. So as you make your way across as a group, first I already took my fear, but the sheer stress of you pulling yourselves through the sand as Gretchen's sort of pulling this chain along, each of you in turn, Kermit sort of stumbling behind, Gretchen dancing with the bridge, reaching back and grabbing his hand, sort of dancing with Kermit across the bridge, being observant to find every right foothold, every right grip as she moves across to link arms with Ras, I think, right? And as you pull yourselves through and you get to the end and you all sort of fall down, exhausted, you all, as a party, mark a stress. I gonna spend a fear. And as this crazy storm is branching off around you, trying to see if I have a sound effect for this. I don't think I do. This bolt of lightning comes down and hits the ground right around all of you. Everybody within close range, which is all of you, are also going to take damage. So that's the wrong one, sorry. So as you reach the other side and you're all sort of taking a second to catch your breath, and this lightning bolt comes down. You all take 16 points of damage.
16, good lord.
16. Not hit points. This is just straight damage. There's no attack roll for this. This is an environment.
So a match of my minor would still be 1, right?
If it meets, it overcomes it. So you're going into severe.
Oh, so I would go into major. So minor is 16, and then okay, so mark 2.
Can we use armor points?
It is not direct, so yes, you can.
Okay.
Oh.
So I'm
You
gonna
said
use-
yes, we can
You
mark
can,
an armor.
yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna use
Okay,
that
good. I
then.
did mark an armor. and a hit point.
So as this lightning comes down and strikes you all, someone describe to me exactly how this is occurring as your characters are sort of getting out of the way and recovering from this hit.
I feel like a bunch of sand is being kicked up, rocks, things of that nature. One pelts Pippi right in the eye.
Fun fact. I know I have a lot of weird stories, but fun fact, I've been in a lightning strike. I was in my car. So the first thing that happens is literally everything turns blinding white. You can't see anything. And then moments later, it's like a bomb goes off around you.
So as this
All of our
flash
ears are
comes
ringing
across,
and we're blind.
and you're all blinded in that moment, you feel this glass of the melted sand below you as you begin to take off in the direction that Gretchen is sort of ushering you all. Did you all take your damage?
Yeah.
Yep.
Outstanding. So now you're at a full-on... Thought I was going to lose it. Now you're at a full-on sprint as these lightning... Things are crashing down. You see these... As these flash of lightning hit the sand, you see these shards of black obsidian glass to shoot out into place as the sand is instantly melted into shape. As you begin running, you turn behind you and you see this large black glass piece of obsidian as you're running
Monolith.
away from it.
Is that the
So
monolith?
is that the monolith?
Do I sense the direction?
I'm
change?
asking Rob.
Keep
where we're trying to
running.
go?
Keep running.
Somebody said
That
it.
looks like a monolith.
You are currently running because Gretchen has been ushering you in the correct direction. You're currently running south away from the monolith.
That's the monolith, isn't it?
Does my sense of direction for where we're going change?
No.
Oh.
You don't have any
Well, it
limits to
says
that.
from the silent monolith. I haven't really found anywhere silent yet.
We keep going south till the wind stops.
Yeah, either way we go south till the wind ceases. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah. Oh, maybe there was one, we just didn't notice it.
Till the wind ceases.
Yep.
False monolith.
I'm also gonna keep my eye on the sky. Wait,
All right.
it's daytime now, right?
Yeah, well, it's daytime, but you still have this storm around you.
Yeah.
Give me an instinct roll to perceive. EC is 17.
Okay.
Still.
Okay.
Very not cloudy. It's sand in the air. There's a plume of sandy smoke in your face.
I'm gonna not use anything this time. Because I'm almost halfway full on stress. So.
Already?
Me too.
I've never used stress before on any of my characters. You know what? I'm gonna use it. I'm gonna use my observant marker stress and double my thing.
Okay.
Built my whole character around stress and don't really have any.
With
With fear.
I'm gonna take that fear. All right, so success with fear. So as you're looking to the skies, you notice in the distance a clearing begin to form as you're getting through this. As lightning is still crashing, you're all still running through, and as you peer up, you see an opening start to form. As the wind begins to die down as you get out of it.
Yeah, I have the storm.
We're still running, right?
I'm running.
But the reason she's looking up is to try to see stars that forget where they're supposed to be or whatever. So she's just going to keep an eye up as she runs, looking down every once in a while, make sure she's not about to step on a rock and trip or something, you know.
Gretchen, where are we going?
Mm,
It's following the way.
Taras has been around so long that his accent changes every time he talks.
Makes sense.
As you push your way through the storm, keeping your eye to the sky. Not sure if this is going to be. You begin to hear the sound as the winds begin to die down. But the sand is still moving. It's just getting lower and lower as the sand swirls. Comes into the ground. You hear a rumble, or you don't. I don't know if you could hear that or not. I keep playing a rumble.
It's back there.
Okay. And you hear that this sound as this head begins to emerge the sand behind you and you're sprinting away. It is as it head reaches out and it launches forward with this sandstone beak. And who is the last one in order?
Was it you,
Nobody wants to claim it.
Ray?
I thought it was me.
Well,
I thought it was gonna be me. But then we ended up actually skipping me on the whole bridge exercise.
yeah, skipped you on the bridge description.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Want
Want to go back? We can go back.
Oh, sure. It's rewind everything back to the bridge. No, that's fine. Yeah, Taras is bringing up the rear. He's become very concerned over the little ones, so he's watching from the back of the pack.
So as
Hungry.
this comes
Appetizers.
snapping at you, his beak comes down. Does a 20 hit?
Does a 20 hit? This guy. Yeah.
Just barely.
Yeah, it beats my 9.
I'll allow it.
So it reaches out and it clasps onto you. The snaps, doing 18 damage.
18 is my threshold.
Which threshold?
My minor to major. I don't know how to phrase it at that point, but so that's a major damage.
Okay.
2 hit
that's-
points.
You could just say first threshold, probably.
Yeah, I felt like I don't know how to
Minor
phrase it.
threshold, major, whatever. We get you. So you streak out and you do that snap. How does Taras kind of come out of that attack?
Yeah, I mean Taras is he has armor, he has his mace, he has his shield. Obviously with the lead up to that, with the noise and the bursting out of the sand, Taras turns with his shield and really takes the most of it into the shield, but the lower jaw rushes through towards to his arm there. So I'm going to mark an armor and take a hit point. Take 1 hit point for that. And then basically just yell, "What the f-"
So as that happens and yell, I don't know if you're yelling to your party or if you're just yelling for the sake of yelling, and its head dives back into the sand. The rest of you feel this rumble as the sand beneath your feet begins to mound upward. And you all have to make a choice. Do you jump or do you hold on?
Pippi jumps.
Magpie rides us out.
Right the snake.
Gretchen's gonna draw her sword and stab it into the ground. Ride it out. Hopefully
Okay.
deep
right.
enough.
So if you're gonna jump off, make your not agility roll. I'm gonna keep calling it agility roll just for fun. And if you're gonna hang on, go for a strength roll.
Agility is a thing.
It's
That's
agility, yeah.
the leap.
Yeah, I was about to
All
say.
right.
Okay, yeah.
You said finesse
Finesse
earlier, and I was
is
like,
the
if I've been
hide
screwing
and
this
the
up this whole
tinker.
time.
Oh
it's
my
been-
god, no, yeah, I'm
it's
sorry.
been
That was my
months.
fault.
Um,
I forgot they were both there.
It's
Gonna
been
use
months
not
I've been
today
calling it
again.
agility. I'm glad it's not that.
Totally my fault, dude.
Okay. I'm so confident in this that I had no idea that it was actually there.
I got a 21 with fear.
21
and
with
it's a
fear.
17.
It is a 17. Yep.
I got a 16 with
Oh,
fear
hold on.
for
I'm
agility.
sorry. Let me double check. Oh, this is a 15. The 15.
Well, that's better.
Yeah. What did you say, Kermit? Kermithius?
16 with
16?
fear.
All right. Ooh, I'm gonna take that fear too.
You're already full up, man.
Ah, this is supposed to
Are these
stop.
are these reaction rolls or are they action rolls?
They are. You're not doing a group action roll.
Reaction rolls don't generate hope and fear.
Oh, you're right. This should be a reaction roll. You're absolutely right. I'm sorry.
Oh, so
I
fear.
gotta make
Okay.
up
You
for
can
the
have it
finesse
back.
thing before.
Yeah, you have
Okay.
to. You can have it back. I was like, I'm gonna
we
have
can't-
so
we
much
can't
fear.
Can we use experience with reaction rolls, or is it just straight roll?
You could use it for any action roll that you'd like. Reaction roll included.
I'm gonna use not today again. Gives me a +2, brings me to 15 with hope.
Nice.
This is to stand my ground. Stabbing.
And is Taras in this moment or is this like past me?
Yeah, no. It dove its head back down and it went forward, and now the entire group of you are on this
Okay.
mound that's
Okay.
lifting into the air.
And then what do you want from us? An agility or finesse?
Agility or strength. If you're gonna jump or if you're gonna hang on.
Oh, well then strength all day for sure. Taras is basically just gonna like drop to a knee and drive his mace down and try to like hold on. Well, and that's a 10.
Okay. What does Roswin do?
I'm still trying to decide.
We can come back. Kermit, did you succeed?
I did.
Yes. Okay. So did you jump? I'm sorry.
Yes, I did jump.
You jumped. Okay. So we have one hanging on for sure. One trying to hang on and not doing so great. Did Magpie hang on?
Mace doesn't have any pointy parts. There's nothing grabbing into the sand.
I rolled a 13.
Ooh,
I was trying
okay.
to hang on.
You're trying to hang on. All right. Pippi jumped. You rolled something high, so you were successful. So Roswin.
Okay, so I'm gonna ask a question first.
Sure.
My agility and strength are my dumb stats, by the way, and that's what a lot of these have been. Just saying. That's why I keep using my double up.
But you
Mark
killed
of
it on
stress.
reading earlier.
Yeah, you destroyed that foreign lost language. That was
That's
good.
great. I would if I used okay. So my agility
you
is a
can read.
-1. My strength is a 0. But if I use light feet, my experience, then I could use that with agility. And I can't see how I could use that with strength. But I could use it with agility, and then I could double it and make it a +4, which would make it a +3 instead of a 0. Right?
Math.
Can I use
Sure.
light feet for agility?
Oh yeah, that sounds right to
Cool.
me.
I was
I'm voting for
confirming
it.
with Ghost before I
Go for it.
chose that.
I'm trying to influence him by agreeing right away.
All right, let's see. Wow,
Like a
that's
little league
really
coach.
good. I beat it at 12, 18, 21.
We're all taking 1 damage by his reaction, I think.
I
or he's
didn't
really
even have
excited.
to do that. I rolled good enough.
Oh!
But it's fine because I was going to make sure.
Yeah, no, you want
They're
to
all
be
swallowed.
sure.
Swallowed or crushed.
You did it. You were successful.
Yeah, it's a 21
21
with fear.
I would say it's okay. This is a reaction.
Oh, that's right.
So those of you who held on successfully, raise your hand.
No, I
Okay.
didn't. Hold on. Sorry.
Jumped. Okay.
I jumped.
All right. And those of you who jumped off successfully were Prometheus, Roswin, Pippi. Awesome. So as this thing begins to mound up, you see its body coming out of the sand coming off of it. There's winds around it. There's no real corporeal body to speak of. It's just masses of sand and wind. You see these two wings out of either side, and poof, as it takes off the ground and starts heading straight up. Taras and Magpie clamoring at something to grab onto, trying to keep onto the back of this thing. Gretchen gets that longsword and is hanging on for dear life, riding this thing up. Kermit, Pippi jump off as frogs do, landing like skillful assassins and rogues. And then Roswin. How does Roswin do this? What's the natural?
Well, she's doing a lot of dancing and like sidestepping, so I feel like she's just like, nope, nope. Just kind of like, it's like, no, that's not, I don't want to do that. And she's kind
So
of.
as she takes her staff and spins it and sort of like does a twirl and lands in this very pirouette sort of a way
Mary
next to the
Poppins.
frogkin. So as this thing shoots up into the air, leaving this storm of sand behind, Taras, Magpie fall, making contact with the ground and taking 3d20 plus 6 damage.
Whoa, shit.
Here's the kicker.
What?
I'll take it.
I
Bring
rolled it already. There was a 1, a 3,
Nice.
and a 14.
Yeah.
So your
Ooh.
total is 24 damage as you hit the ground.
24.
24. Good lord.
May I
That could've
use
been really
a
bad.
armor slot?
You may use armor, yes.
Okay, so that'll give me hit
Wait,
point one.
I also
Four.
take
Really bad.
No, you don't. You were successful in
Okay.
jumping off.
No, you're good.
That's actually only major damage for me. 36 is my severe threshold.
So this beast is flown up into the air, is flying around with lone Gretchen hanging onto that sword as it's making its way. It's beyond very far range at this point. It's high in the air, but the spotlight is to you. In this moment, you've noticed the sandstorm is cleared off. The wind has died down, and before you, you see temple, and behind it in the sky, the day sky, stars formed above it in broad daylight.
Is
Question of clarification.
yeah.
Interrogative.
Gretchen, with the staff, is it in the beast, and Gretchen's in the air, or is Gretchen on the ground?
Gretchen's in the air on the beast, holding on with the sword in the sandy body of it. Now, Gretchen, as you're on it, like so close to its neck, you see this like strange energy pattern circling its neck.
So, does my sword inside of it do any damage to it?
If you would like to roll damage, yeah, absolutely. Well, let's roll for the attack, which you did. But yeah, let's roll damage.
I mean, I rolled another roll to hold on, but
Body itself. Actually, the body itself doesn't take any damage.
I figured, yeah.
Yeah.
Duly noted.
So this thing is flying around in the air with your friend just waving on its back like a flag as it comes back down and around the storm itself has become this large, sandy bird as it swoops back down and heads towards you. Before you is the temple that you're trying to reach.
The wind has not died yet, correct?
The wind is gone. It has become a bird that is now trying to kill you.
Okay, hold on.
Gretchen, jump!
It's trying to kill y'all. Just wait till it
Stab
flies
it in
back
the
down.
eye.
Until the wind ceases. Does that mean we have to kill the wind?
Yeah, we do.
That's
The
what I
wind-
was thinking.
That's
Well, you see
exactly
the-
what it means. Let's
you
take
see
this
the-
thing down.
You do see the temple, and the wind, other than the wind around you, has ceased. But now you have this big
Okay.
monster.
Can
Just as above the table, you do have the option to run here. It's not an option anyone ever takes, however.
I would like to use my class feature of get in and get out. I'm going to spend a hope to ask you a quick and inconspicuous way to a structure I can see. The next roll I make that capitalizes on this information has advantage.
Okay, you have to do a roll or no?
No, it's just you give me information and then I capitalize on that information.
Okay.
I'm going to spend a
so-
hope for that.
So as the land appears before you, the sand does kind of come up on a mound, and there are small crevices that you notice along the side, small channels. They don't go in anywhere, but you do feel like maybe it's enough to give you cover as you approach that temple.
Yes, that works. Thank you. That doesn't solve our Gretchen problem, but that solves me.
The Gretchen problem.
That solves a me problem.
I can't really communicate with you to tell you what I think because I'm not there. So I'll let you guys decide what you want to do.
Rosalind is gonna scream as loud as she can. You on the wind bird that has a name that I'm not gonna say. Try to jump off when it goes closer to land, okay? I don't know if she can hear, and I'm gonna head towards the temple.
I'm gonna quickly just point out the channels and just wave my hands and go, stop, stop, stop. Channels, go get channels, get in the channels.
Oh!
No.
I will follow the lead of the ally that Magpie said was supposed to be with us. So I'll follow. Hippie.
Magpie's waving. Gretchen, jump! I'll catch you.
And as you all begin to start running for those channels, is Kermithius
To
running
the
with the group as well?
channels.
Oh, for sure.
What about Taras?
Yeah, Taras is just like on instinct, spirit weapon, throwing his mace at this beast.
How far can your mace go?
Well, assuming it was swooping in at us, let's
So
see
it's
here.
coming
It
back
says, finally taking an adversary within close range. I thought it was going to be far range, but it's close range. Is
Well,
that out of range?
Close range is pretty close, but it is coming towards you. And in order for it to do its next attack, it needs to be within melee range. So you can strike it before it attacks you.
Great. Then Taras is just going to stand his ground. He sees it coming.
right.
Like Thor starts spinning the mace.
So as your party is running and starts Pippi jumps into one of these channels, and you see that Roswin and Magpie are running for it with Kermithius. Keep saying Kermit. And they hop into these channels. You lone soldiers
see
stand
him?
there.
Doing that?
You're running the other direction, so
So no.
if you turn around at all,
I mean, I'm like, all right, we're following this guy. You know, I don't know, maybe
Probably in the
I could
heat of
have. I don't
battle.
want to
I would
say
imagine- yeah, I
I
would im-
did, and be
I would imagine you all are
metagamey.
just hauling ass.
you may have dropped into there and then turned around, but in that moment, he is this lone soldier with his mace, calling
Right.
that spirit weapon, and as that thing gets close, you're timing it. Then you
Yep.
launch your attack. Make your roll.
With the
thing-
melee, we're gonna. They can fly
Soon
from
as
your
this thing
hand,
gets-
attack at close range, and
Hold
then
on.
return to you. You mark a stress to target an additional adversary. I don't need to do that.
Well, here's the thing. This creature is a colossus, and it is made up of 8 things.
Oh, okay, gotcha. So I need to call my shot, is what you're saying. So obviously I'm just gonna go right for the face. So I mean that's what's pointed at me and heading in, right?
Yep, you can attack.
I was trying to figure out what the stress is for. It's apparently for attacking another adversary, which
Yeah,
maybe
if you
will
mark
be
a
useful
stress,
at some
you
point.
can attack another piece of this thing. The things
Oh.
that you can attack are,
Okay.
the body's immune to all damage. It has 2 talons. It has 2 wings. It has a tail. It has a head that you can attack.
Well, then I'm going to mark a stress. Or when do I do this?
See if you hit it first.
You can mark a stress. Okay. Well, I guess I already did that. So let me take the stress back off. Okay. I'm going to. So my vampire token thing, by the way, just for everybody paying attention here. So when Taras feeds as a vampire, he gets to add tokens to his vampire card. And then I get to spend those tokens to turn my fear die into a d20. Which should help me get rolls, but of course gives Ghost fear. It has, however, not benefited me at all tonight. Spend a token. Sorry, you can hold it. Yeah, okay. So I can do that right now. All right, great.
Yep.
So I'm turning that on, and then we're doing the attack. Wink.
Okay. Your DC. Wait, what are you aiming for first? You said his head?
Aim for the right in the face. Right in the
Alright.
face.
Your DC for this is 16.
16. Well, I got an 18 with hope.
Outstanding. So you're hitting
Still
it. Do
have
you
no
want
idea
to
if
do the stress and hit something else, or do you want to?
Yeah,
just let it-
I'll definitely add the stress and
Okay.
get a wing.
All right, and you automatically hit that, right?
You can mark a stress to target an additional adversary within range of the same attack roll. Yeah.
Okay, great. And you said you had an 18, which that's
18.
a 16 difficulty for that wing. Let's call it the left wing. Roll your damage. Is it 2 separate damage rolls, or is it one all?
It just says the same attack roll, so you're an additional adversary within range with the same attack roll. So I'm imagining they both just take the same. I don't
Well,
know. It's up to you.
It says attack roll specifically, so why don't you roll damage for each?
Okay.
So this thing is
Uh,
close to the ground now.
As this thing starts to swoop in, it's within close range of him, so it is within close range of the ground as well.
It's
Alright, so as
26
he's-
on the first one.
Okay.
And 27 on the second one.
Okay.
And at no point did I consider using experiences at all tonight, really.
All right, so that is major damage for both of those hits. So as your weapon flies forward, describe to me how that hits the face and then the wing.
Yeah, you see Taras, like we were saying, just standing alone on the sand. He's got a shield, he's got his mace as this thing is flying in, and he's just waiting and waiting, and he reaches back with the mace and then lets it fly as it, hits the you said left wing, so it hits the left side ish of the beak head and ricochets off into the wing, and then through pure magical force just comes ripping back to his hand.
As this thing
And then
flies. Oh,
and then as he now in the moment realizes the rest of the team has run for the channels, Taras will then move towards the
as-
channels.
So
as you turn to
as
make
the
your
mace-
way, the mace hits the wing, and the whole bird starts to slide sideways, not on the ground yet, but it tilts sideways. And Gretchen, you are suddenly now even closer to the ground.
So as the mace hits, and before it kind of dips, she's gonna put her feet against it, kick out, pulling her sword out, doing like a backflip in the air slowly, and then landing like sword in the ground, superhero landing.
Superhero.
Nice.
So should probably make a agility roll or something. Yeah.
Sure.
So
I
it could
did
probably
decide
hurt.
that Roswin did stop at the entrance of the channel to look.
Okay.
Because Gretchen has
yeah.
to scroll, so.
Yeah, it's a
That's a good
21 with
point.
hope.
21 with hope. Outstanding. So as you do your big flip off this thing and land, sword down, and
Such a poser.
stick the landing as you see this thing turn and sort of bounce off the ground, sort of finding itself as it's still soaring in the air. You hear it lets out this loud raptor cry and starts to circle back around for another attack as you're on the ground seeing Taras sprint towards the temple.
Pull my sword quickly, sheath it while I'm dashing as fast as I can after the rest of the group. Old lady just running.
So as this old lady is running, you can see years of experience and just having her body finely tuned to the environments across Veldrennen. This 60-year-old woman quickly and easily catches up to Taras, this half-dead vampire who's working his way along in this beating sun, and she's just like Forrest Gump style. As you both dive into this channel and start making your way up to the entrance of this temple. And as you do, as you reach the temple, you see the bird is still on you as the stone on the dais in front of the door, which is sealed, begins to light up.
Keep running.
This is it. That you've come to the end of the. You've come to the end of the path.
So we're on stone. I will be silent, kneel, listen, and wait.
Okay.
Pippi sees this happening and immediately halts at his tracks and does the same.
I reluctantly follow.
Magpie checks for the two who are outside. Are they close?
They're quickly catching up to you, running down the channel as this bird has now circled back around and is now gaining on you as well. They reach you before the bird does.
Okay.
Like as Gretchen hits the edge of the sand, is there the edge of the soft sand? Because the sand is or stone in front of the
Yes,
the
so it's sort of
dais?
like a good mix as you come up. It's built on sandstone, but you can see where the soft sand gives away before actually reaching stone.
She's running full tilt. The ground changes. I feel like she actually stumbles and falls and kind of slides in on her back
Nice.
next to
Safe.
to Roz that's kneeling, and she kind of rolls over. Oh, I haven't run that hard in a long time. Oh, and she kind of rolls over onto her knees and is just kind of sitting there and then doesn't say anything.
I'm too old for this shit.
2 days from
yeah.
retirement.
2 days from retirement.
Exactly.
I have a question.
Yes.
So we're gonna wait, and I'm gonna wait until I hear silence fall.
Okay.
Right before.
So you're
I
gonna
say
wait for
anything.
your party to be silent?
I
Could've
don't
told
know.
you
It
my
just
real
says
name.
silence falls,
Told you my real name. It's Silence.
and time has to falter.
Damn.
Taras is
I wait.
still running up at that point, right? Like, so sees
You
everybody
arrive.
kneeling is, yeah,
Yep.
yeah. I'm last. It sounded like so. Seeing everybody kneeling, like Taras hesitates for a moment, turning with his shield up and looking at the attacker, and then looking at everybody, and again sees the little ones bunched up, and goes over towards them and basically takes a knee and puts his shield up over them.
All right. You still hear the bird in the distance coming towards you as your group is standing there. Maybe
Standing or
silent.
kneeling?
I'm sorry, kneeling. Yes, or sliding in. You see that single sigil blowing up on this stone, sort of at the apex of the arch.
I give.
I guess I could
Go ahead.
go ahead and go do the thing then. She's gonna.
Pippi is
Can
nodding.
I kneel
so
and put my
hard.
hand on it?
Do the thing. Do the
Sure. Yeah, it's an arch, so you're.
Okay.
friend and enter.
She will kneel, place her hand on it, and say, "Okay, hold on. I'm gonna try to speak this language that I don't know." But she knows it, so when I do a mispronunciation, she's not.
I won't hold it against you. Okay.
He speaks it
Puts her
perfectly.
hand on her shoulder.
Navathis, Aaron, Kalarun, Veleseth, Yashmain, Tulunar.
As you finish the prayer, the bird, as it's quickly barreling towards you, and just a blast of wind and sand just hit the temple as these stone doors slide open, making the temple available to you.
She walks in, and then she tries, as she does that, she's trying to think of things from her memory of her past in that moment. Does she remember anything? Does she remember to think if she remembers anything?
You remember everything.
Okay.
It was this flowery language.
Okay.
I'd like to acknowledge this moment that Pippi has this item that he's like clutching right now. Not doing anything with, just clutching.
Can anyone see what this item is?
It's an amulet. It's not trying to be secretive about it. It's just an amulet.
I'm not paying attention. She walked in.
So this doorway opens. Are you all entering this?
Yeah.
This dark.
Does this feel like the way?
dark. It feels like the way.
The way.
So
Stand up. I walk in.
all the cracks, all the crinkles. The doorway opens to a stairway. It's wide. Goes into a circular chamber carved from stone that brings in the faint light from the door being open. Dust hangs in the air still, like suspended stars in a place no one has touched in so long. The ceiling rises above, lost in shadow eventually as you come down into the main room off the stairwell. The wall curves around you in seemingly endless ring. 4 alcoves sit evenly spaced around the perimeter, each holding a dormant brazier before a towering Ural, excuse me.
Burl.
The room feels less like a hall and more like a sanctum, a place meant for memory. In the center of this room, you see interlocking stone as you bask in this temple, the first to enter in centuries. This would be a good time for a break. I know that we have a hard 2 o'clock end time. I am desperately trying to get us there. I think we can do it. You guys want a break?
Yeah, we could have a short break. Yeah.
Okay.
Quick one.
Stick with us. We'll be right back. Okay. I think it's okay. I thought we were gonna lose Tross at some point. How are you doing on health?
Yo.
Yeah.
Have you checked out group action roll? Because if you haven't, you're seriously missing out. I'm one of the
Okay, is
players
anybody
at
looking
Group
bad?
Action Roll's ttrpg group, which is one of my favorite ttrpg groups that I have ever been
And
a
if you
part
need
of.
to mark a stress,
Group Action
mark
Roll streams
Alpha.
our current Daggerheart mini series all over social media, including Twitch, YouTube, TikTok, and it's so much fun to play in. I
can
love the depth of story.
wait for the
The
silence
role playing
and say a little
RGM
prayer.
is absolutely
remember
phenomenal. Group Action Roll actually runs a giveaway
found,
during
uh,
some of our live streams. I actually won this Group Action Roll hoodie that I'm wearing right now.
All right,
I
we're-
am super excited about it because it's getting cold over here. And the hoodie is super warm. You can see that the fabric is pretty good, and on the inside, it's very insulated. We have some good hoodie strings, and they're not like shoestrings. And of course, we have the hood. Then we also have the Group Action Roll logo here is an actual stitching that I'm super excited about, let alone the cool ass logo. And I actually have a pretty long torso, but this sweatshirt is long enough for me. It's the correct size, and the sleeves themselves are actually also long enough for me. So I'm overall hyped. If you're familiar with Group Action Roll, you can check out their merch at groupactionroll.com. And if you're not, you can get an introduction to some characters, some of the lore going on in the world, all of Group Action Roll's social links so that you can follow along as we live stream our TTRPG and current Daggerheart sessions. Join the giveaway yourself as we live stream, possibly win some super cool merch. And you can also, check out our Spotify podcast and a bunch of other awesome things going on. There's some really cool merch, some great graphics, has some super cool designs, phrases, funny stuff on it. Little inside jokes of our series as well. So please, if you're interested at all in Daggerheart or TTRPGs in general, groupactionroll.com is the place to go.
Hey friends, have you ever wondered how to bring your TTRPG characters to life with just the right look? Well, in our Daggerheart actual play series, The Shattered God, we're doing exactly that with the help from our friends and today's sponsor, Hero Forge. With Hero Forge, we get to design every detail of our characters and adversaries, from the horns on a fawn wizard to the intricate armor of a Dracona warrior. It's not just about digital customization either. We can actually have these minis printed and shipped right to our door. Now, whether you're playing on a virtual tabletop like we do in Talspire, or gathering around an actual physical table with your friends, Hero Forge allows you to hold your heroes in the palm of your hand, even offering custom color and dice options to match your character style. So if you're ready to bring your heroes to life like we do for the Shattered God, check out Hero Forge today. And a big thank you to them for sponsoring today's video. Bring your world to life with World Anvil, the ultimate tool for building, organizing, and showcasing your TTRPG or novel universe, maps, lore, timelines, and more, all in one powerful platform. Start forging your legend today at World Anvil. Use the link in the description to support the stream. A big thank you to Nat20 Dicery for sponsoring this series. When the official Daggerheart dice set sold out, these artisans crafted me a bespoke set in my channel colors, complete with dramatic duality dice and a fear tracker. They specialize in handcrafted dice, but their catalog doesn't stop there. You'll find 3D printed miniatures for D&D and other TTRPGs, plus unique gifts like dice-infused bath bomb potion packs, perfect for any fantasy lover. Visit nat20dicery.com to explore their dice sets, subscription boxes, miniatures, and other whimsical swag. Every order ships free. Use code GHOSTLIGHT, no space, at checkout to save 10% on your purchase. Nat20 Dicery, because every roll should be legendary.
And we're back. Hello, everybody. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for waiting for our break to finish. I desperately needed one, so I'm glad that we took it. It was a gamble, and I'm like, you guys want a break?
Huh? I will always say yes, Pete, just so you know.
So as you've entered this area, just to refresh your memory, lots of stone, old stone. No one has been here in a very long time. There's dust hanging in the air. The only light you really see is coming in from the door above the stairwell, at the top of the stairwell. You see these 4 alcoves with these large panels, these murals, with braziers set in front of each.
I ask for the scroll back. Or does it lead you somewhere else in here? You know? Like, are we here? Or is there more?
Richard is chewing.
I'm looking at my character sheet.
At the very least, if I could just have those papers that aren't the scroll that were with the scroll, that'd be great.
Yeah, sure, why not?
Cool.
Full like Aer'yndor bag. Pulls it out.
Cool.
Way at the bottom.
She has a small arm.
It's a large bag.
Of course it is.
So she's gonna start looking at the murals and looking at things around the room and looking for writings that match the code that she has and try to figure out what in the world we're supposed to do, because I don't think that the scroll had any other information about what to do once we got here. It ended with the prayer, right? Like
I mean, that's what it said. As you look at the scroll and you see the braziers, the only thing you see is the emblem on each brazier is similar to one that's in the scroll, the actual scroll, not the translation, or the phonetic translation. The word that signifies flame or fire on each brazier. There's these large panels depicting scenes behind each brazier.
I'm going to pay attention to the scenes and try to decipher things from it.
Okay, which one would you like to approach first?
The one that's closest to the front of the where I walked in on the left.
All right, so the one that's closest to you, you see a god. What appears to be a god, who you can only assume is Aer'yndor based on the temple, raising their hands. And from the swirls of cosmic dust emerge 9 radiant shapes, as if a god in embryo. Their forms are abstract but unmistakable. Flame for Aetheris, branching antlers for Ulthara, blades signifying Bravos, twin mask for Zephyros, so on and so forth. Carving captures the moment of transformation, creation made deliberate, divine.
Okay, I'll look at the next one on the same side.
The next one you see that same figure, that godly figure who you assume is Aer'yndor, lying in a star-forged cradle. Their form dimmed, their eyes got threads of silver bind them, not chains, but the pull of exhaustion and sacrifice lay on their face. The other gods stand around, their expression unreadable, be it grief or pride or fear. At the bottom of the panel, a single glyph glows faintly, like a heartbeat, to be remembered. It's not a glyph that you recognize from any of your anything that's on the scroll.
What does the glyph look like? Or is it on? It's just beyond recognition.
It's nothing that you have seen before. It's from this language that the scroll is written, but it doesn't match any of the glyphs that's on the scroll.
From the glyphs on the language that we have with us, you know how words like start and end in a specific way, and like some of the symbols might have similarities.
Sure.
Can I look and see if there's any patterns within the glyphs that are shared with each other to see something, and then look at the glyph that's there to see if there's something there?
Sure. As you're looking at each panel, the only one that shares some similarities are each of the glyphs that are on the panels share similarities for sure. The only one that seems kind of familiar is on one specific, and it seems to be one of the words. I can't think of what the word is now. I'm sorry. Let me look. As it's speaking to numbers of things, specifically singular things in that scroll, this sort of glyph appears.
Okay. And that glyph is not. I'm getting. Okay, I'll just.
Not directly
that
on
glyph.
the scroll. Yeah.
Okay, and I'll just. Cool.
The panel that's attached to shows a lone figure descending from the storm of stars, perform shifting silhouettes, possibilities. You sort of make out the same shape of that same god, Aer'yndor. Before names and before worlds, there's no land, there's no other gods to be seen. It's casting light over a barren void. Their expression is equal parts sorrow and wonder, as if the cosmos itself are begging for a purpose. What's that?
Are you
You're
muted,
muted.
now?
You muted.
I thought you were
Okay.
making hand motions.
Well, I was, but they went with words. Which one was that?
That was the one with that sigil that seems familiar from the text.
Right.
When
But
speaking
which?
about singular things. That was the third one in line.
Okay. There's 6 of them, you said, right?
There's 4 of them.
4. Are they all on the same side?
It's a circle. So
It's a circle. Okay. So the 4th one.
the final one is intricate. There's mountains rising, seas churning, creatures of scaled hide, feathered wings spill forth across new land as that same godly figure kneels, touching the ground. From that touch springs life, portals, fragile, brilliant, surrounded by the watchful shapes of those younger gods.
Do we sense any type of danger? Is there a way out? In? Door open?
You don't. Give me a instinct roll to perceive. Start there.
$17 here.
Is that? As you're looking around, you don't see any other way out that you can tell. You don't see any other doors. You don't see any other stairwells. You do, however, notice that in the center of this room, this circle of these stones coming together is a little recessed. Not a step down per se, but it does appear as if the stones there are of a different material and are slightly lower than the stones around the edge.
Gretchen will kind of look at everyone. I'm going to take a brief breather
What do you mean a breather?
while we look around here. Or... I mean, we've been trucking it through the desert for who knows how long.
I mean, sure. We still need to try to figure out what's going on, anyways. So might as well rest while we do
These
it.
murals have been here. I don't think they're going anywhere.
Is the door still open?
The door's still open. You can still hear the wind that has returned since that bird dissipated. The howling at the door above the top of the stairs.
Well, real quick, Taras is
If
gonna.
we were followed, sorry.
What?
No, I was just gonna say, if we were followed, then it might be an issue. But it wouldn't be bad. I can go see if there's a way to shut the door.
And lock us in here forever.
There is that risk.
Isn't it better than bad guys getting the thing that can help the Shattered God?
You do not want to be locked in here with a vampire.
I don't want to be locked in here with a vampire.
I'm quite capable of controlling myself until I cannot.
Well, there's no sense in not resting till we at least figure it out, so.
While discussing this, Taras is gonna survey the group and look who's maybe like super wounded, who's looking bad.
So
a pint low.
the group is considering a short rest.
Yes.
Yeah.
So if you look in your character sheets in Demiplane, and you click the downtime button, which is in the upper right-hand corner, you'll get options for downtime. Short rest appears on top. You can choose what to do. Just for brevity's sake, I'm gonna just kind of roll through it. So you can clear, for tended wounds, you can clear 1d4 plus your tier of HP for yourself or an ally on a short rest specifically. If you clear stress, you can clear 1d4 plus your tier of stress. You can repair your armor. You can clear 1d4 plus your tier armor slots. Or you can prepare. You can gain 1 hope if you prepare. If another player also prepares, you can gain an additional hope. So you both get 2. Any additional person that joins you can also get 2. So as many people as you want can prepare, but you can only max out at 2 hope. Or you can decide to work on a project, which I would suggest not doing because this is a one-shot. But it's,
Taras
free
has been
world.
working on a macrame project since we left.
Is the boat.
He's really hoping to wrap that up.
How long is a short rest in this?
I think it's
An hour?
just enough time to patch wounds. It doesn't say specifically on this. Hold up.
Yeah, I don't see it, so it doesn't say anything on here.
Maybe an hour, maybe 2. Long enough to do the things you need to do.
Taras
No
is
real
feeling
reason to
quite
keep a
hopeful, so
watch.
doesn't need to prepare with anybody.
Roswin's gonna clear stress by dancing.
Very nice.
And humming while she dances. And she's also going to prepare.
Pippi is going to prepare as well. He's also going to clear stress meditating.
Magpie's gonna lay on the floor, take a nap, and while he's doing that, he's gonna. So he doesn't have armor, but he wants to repair armor, technically. So he's just got all these kinks in his shoulder. So he's just gonna kind of massage himself a little bit, roll around a couple times, and just snooze.
Massaging the armor of the body.
Body armor.
Is anybody really
Not a
badly wounded right now? Or is everybody okay with a little short rest?
Yeah, I think we can short.
What's
Yeah, I haven't taken any.
Prometheus doing?
Prometheus is tending to his armor and also reducing stress by listening to Rosalind's innocent humming, reminding him of better times. But also, the fuck was that bird?
All right, so make sure you're doing your downtime activities on Demiplane so you get the benefits of those.
She's gonna walk back towards the door, kind of sit down and take. She's got like a leather vest, kind of her armor. Gonna take it off, kind of get the sand and dirt off of it. Breathe. Here's some stuff.
Russ is doing similar activities, just taking off armor and beating on him with it, beating things back into shape with his mace. Bandaging some wounds.
Outstanding. In your short rest, as you're sitting, looking at this room, looking at these panels, what's the group thinking?
I mean, my girl's just trying to think about what in the world we're supposed to do here. That's really it.
Yeah.
I mean, being as old as these are, is there any like dust covering any of the sigils, or is there dust covering any of the panels? Information we might be missing from this?
There's dust all over everything, but as you're sitting there trying to figure out what to do, why don't you roll a knowledge check to analyze?
Yes, my
Can
best.
I do that too?
I have
Would
a
you
theory,
like-
but it's be above table.
Say again?
I have a theory, but it would be above table.
Okay.
I don't know that Gretchen would put this together.
I got a 20 with fear.
I can't take any fear.
Roll like crazy, everybody.
Oh, I have 11. I can. All right. Oh. So 20 with fear is great. I have enough. I counted them. So as you're looking at these different panels, they seem to be telling a story, and the one constant across all of these panels is this central figure, this godly figure who you assume is Aaron, because this is a temple devoted to the people. And it goes from it jumps around. It appears as if these don't really make a lot of sense in the order that they're in.
Do they move?
They do not move. Well, I mean, you could
Do
try.
the braziers move?
The braziers, you can also try to move the braziers if you wanted. The braziers stand in front of each of them, unlit. They are
Unlit.
Oh, maybe we light them in the order.
I was
Yeah.
thinking the same
Sorry.
thing. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I can light a small candle, but I mean,
Is it
but I
dark?
mean, I can.
I have a torch.
Is it dark?
It is dark
Could
because
any-
no one has lit a
Can any of
torch.
us see anything?
There's light
Besides
coming
the
in.
vampire?
And the door open.
There's light coming in from the door open, but depending on how long you're sitting here for, they may start to dwindle. In this,
All right, I've got a
Okay.
torch. I'm gonna light it. I'm gonna hold it up so people can see.
I
Same.
really
no flame?
wanted people to use the torches that were put in their inventories.
I got one too.
Yep, I got one too.
Okay, so
As
we
you all-
it's bright in here.
obviously,
Yeah, we light up the place like the sun.
yeah. So we obviously start with it's the third one, and then the first one, and then the fourth, and then the second.
Russ is just looking around like, you all brought torches?
I mean, oh,
Look
right.
at Gretchen.
'cause
She's
you're-
actually carved the bottom of hers to a bit of a stake. Just in case. You
Because
never know.
Gretchen has known this whole time, and it was a long boat ride. Like,
Yep.
Come after me.
all right. So, what's the first one that you're gonna light? What's the
The-
picture behind it?
The
we get a
picture that has the
Executive summary of
silhouette.
each one.
Okay, so the first one is when he was making the god embryos of the other gods.
Okay.
The second one is when he died. The third one is when he descended from the cosmos. And the fourth one was when he created life, but the other gods were behind him. So,
Embryo.
descended into the
Oh.
cosmos with sorrow and wonder, right? Because it was a single person in that one.
Well,
With
that was the
nothing
same one
else.
as that was the same one as the silhouette.
Well, yeah, so silhouette,
Yeah.
and then embryo,
Then embryo.
and
sure.
then mountains rising and life stuff,
Okay.
and then death.
Okay.
Sounds
'Cause he
legit.
can't, because he has to die last, and he has to make the god of the embryos before the god. Yes. He
you-
has to make the other gods before the gods
can't-
can be there while
I
he's
wouldn't think of any of this.
making the. Because the other gods were there whenever he was making life on, the other to the planet. So
Would you
That is
kinda
my
like
guess.
Alright,
Brazers?
let's do this.
does everybody agree to the order? Does anyone have any
It's
they
embryo
don't like?
silhouette. It's the embryo
No.
silhouette mountains.
silhouette embryo?
Okay.
Because silhouette is one figure that's looking at possibility as he's descending from the
Got
cosmos.
it, okay.
There were no other gods with him. during
Who's
that one,
lighting
it
the
was just one.
braziers?
No one yet.
Oh yeah.
I was gonna say we light them in that order. Just for
if
the
we're
sake of
confident,
confusion.
if we're confident in that order.
Does anyone
Is
disagree?
is Roswin saying all this out loud? What she's thinking? Okay.
Yeah.
So this was in character. Okay.
Yeah, I didn't use character voice because I
Okay.
was trying to describe
Right.
things.
Okay.
Rosalind suddenly has a
She's
southern
usual.
Just
accent.
spacing out, thinking about this. and
Hi
not telling
guys.
anyone.
So
He's just standing.
What if
quietly
we-
staring at-
y'all,
Lit them all at the same time.
that sounds really bad.
Then who's to
Um,
say what order they were lit in?
Does anyone want to? Does anyone think it's a different order though?
Christian's gonna say, I don't know what the hell you're even talking about. Just tell me which one to light.
Okay. Okay. How many people lit up torches?
3 of us.
There's 6, right? There's 6 braziers though.
It's 4.
There's
Four.
4. There's
Oh,
one
there's
in
4,
front of
okay.
each panel. Yep.
Rasta did not bring one.
Do I have one? Let's see.
It's probably in my inventory, but I'm saying that he did not.
Okay. Yeah, I'll do it. I'll do the last one. So first,
So you're walking up to the panel and lighting
I'm
it,
doing
or the
the-
brazier.
you know what? I think I am gonna. I'm afraid
Say it.
Don't be afraid. I have all.
I'm
the fear
afraid
I can-
that whenever we light it, our life force is gonna go into the brazier, and if
Oh,
I go
something's gonna come out of the
first,
center.
then y'all won't
Yeah,
know
we'll be
what
right.
order to do the rest of them. So
You'll be
I
alright.
have to go last.
communicate.
I did.
Okay.
Christian's going to go and light the one that was indicated to be lit first.
Silhouette.
Silhouette.
That
As you approach, put the torch, the brazier.
Terrell says, wait. I'm just kidding. Go ahead.
Magpie lights. Magpie lights the second one.
You
Which
feel
is
The embryo, right? Wait, the embryo, right? Roz, the embryo.
Is it
where the whole universe is being birthed, all the gods and everything, all of us.
silhouette embryo?
That's
yes, it is embryo, but Ghost was saying something to.
she feels warmth. There's a fire.
Oh, okay.
It's great.
Embryo,
Everybody's
yes.
happy.
Good
feels
job,
good.
Magpie.
Yeah, of course it feels warm. There's a torch.
Embryo.
All right, I light the embryo.
Okay.
I walk up to the
phrasing.
I walk up to the mountains. The mountains were third, right?
Uh-huh.
I light the mountains.
The flames, the light dancing across the panel.
And I light the cradle.
Dead. No.
Well, I
Okay.
mean, that one had a heartbeat associated with it, so.
Indeed.
Yeah.
As you light the braziers in these order, the room begins to dance with a soft glow. Hear this. Hear this. You hear anything? This
Heard a
rumble
little rock fall.
as the stones that are in the floor you just hear this thumping as the stones drop little by little down this circle, creating steps down into the next chamber.
Mm.
Can't go down the stairs.
Yeah, yeah.
Let's go.
Definitely. Let's do this.
All right.
Spells restored.
As you walk into the next room down the stairs, still very, very dark. You don't have the light from the door behind you, just your torchlight as you come. Barely see what's in front of you. Feel that sort of drop down, and you land in a chamber far smaller than the one above. The darkness is thicker, clinging to the air like old smoke. Only the faintest glow around this edge of a circle, etched into the center of the floor, its lines forming a precise geometric pattern. Around this circle sits 4 bowls, arranged in the cardinal points, each bowl carved symbol similar to the symbols that you've already encountered. The bowls wait empty. Along the walls, partly hidden so your eyes can adjust, you see additional panels. 2 depictions. As this stone circle faintly glows with these 4 bowls in place. Spotlight is deep.
Does the circle glow? Are there any runes glowing on the circle? I know there are runes on the bowls.
Runes
right?
on the bowls. Yeah.
I would like to illuminate the room using prestidigitation.
Okay. How does that for Roswin?
She is going to close her eyes and hold out her fingertips and swirl around, and little light just kind of emanates from her fingertips and then illuminates the room.
So light glistens around as the brighter. You can see these panels. They're not in any particular order. This wall is still circular as the one above. No braziers sit below these ones. You see that figure standing alone in the void. Can I change this? Yep. Their form a silhouette of shining light with one hand raised, drawing from the darkness, swirling mass of cloud and wind. Carving captures the moment the storm was given shape. Excuse me. The towering humanoid figure made of thunderheads, crackling lightning, like veins running through its heartbeat. Next panel, you see that same figure, Aaron, beside an endless cosmic sea. Their fingers trail the surface from the ripples sunrises. This being, part serpent, part river, its body formed of waves that fold and crash within themselves. In the next, that figure once again, with flame erupting from its hands, its palms as a torrent of life. The flame coils upon itself, drawing another figure, humanoid, with molten wings made of light. In the final, as Aaron presses their hand to the unshapen earth, stone rises not as mountains, but as a colossus of rock and crystal, thick and heavy, its body etched with striations from layers of the world, diamonds glittering in the etched eyes.
Can you run that first
Oh.
one again?
It's the wind.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Storm given shape, towering thunderheads like veins in the wind.
Then sea and sunrise, the serpent and river collapsing on itself.
Yeah, so
There-
it's the elements, you know,
Mm-hmm.
wind,
think-
water,
Do you think they go
Fire.
in order?
earth. I think so. I think we put it in whichever one is in front. Are the bowls in front of the things?
They don't seem to correlate to any particular. They're sort of on raised up on the outskirts of the room. This is more central. The bowls are more central. The panels are sort of on the outskirts. They don't line up with any particular bowl. The only thing there really
Bowls
is are
have
these
runes.
sigils.
Oh. Yeah.
Oh,
So
Which sigil goes to which panel?
well, I know what
It's
the
just-
sigil
I
for
think we have to
wind
put-
is. Oh, the thing has it. It has because it talks about wind. It
if
talks
it's a
about
fire sigil,
flame.
we put fire in it.
Yeah, it talks about wind.
Water
It talks
bowl,
about
put
flame. So I know
fire in it.
those two.
Somebody's
that
got to fart into one of the bowls
Oh.
then?
And
I
it
have an
said.
That's one way to
And
do
it
it.
said that it turns to stone. Stone is in there
Magpie's like-
twice. Stone is in there twice.
Yes.
So that leaves
Okay.
water that should just be water. Can I tell what they are? With that?
Absolutely, yeah, exactly that. You
Perfect.
see, looking at the scroll that you have, there are words that reflect those sigils that you know. You know
Okay.
the word for flame, for stone, and for wind.
Yeah, I just don't for water. But obviously, it is what it is.
Process of elimination. Sure.
I tell them what it is.
Right, so which one's got fire?
That one.
So you dip your torch into it, and flame just sort of hangs in the center of the bowl.
I have wind.
Okay.
Not what you think.
How
Magpie
do you know
goes
what we
over to
think?
the wind and he takes out his feather that he's been carrying all along since the time he got kicked in the head by a donkey and reality dissolved for him. Because when I woke up again, there was a magpie pecking on my chest to letting me know that this is all a dream, but it's real too. And this is the feather from that bird. And he puts the feather on there.
Nothing seems to happen if you're just setting it.
Never mind.
Rosman goes over there and blows in it.
As you blow, the feather begins to swirl and dance, hang in the air.
Okay.
Clarifying question. What do basic supplies come with? I'm trying to look that up. I'm assuming water is not one of them.
Well,
Yeah, I was
you-
trying to look.
I think it's safe to say that. I mean, I would have hoped you would have grabbed some water, but nobody said it, so I guess you're sort of a bit out of luck.
Pippi,
Gotta go back.
which one is the water bowl?
Well, that one.
I
He points to the sigil, indicating the sigil that you don't know the
Right.
meaning of.
I walk up to the bowl and close my eyes and flood my memory with memories of my past and my family that was slain and the life I once had and how nothing is the same at this moment and how I've just been so lost in this as the murders I've committed, whether they were justified or not, the weight of it holding me strongly. Tears flow down, and I catch them in the bowl.
As the faces of those you have killed and those that you loved were killed flood your memory, that tear falls into the bowl. It begins to shape and form and dance, then floating in the air, taking various shapes of the faces of the ones that. Bowl left.
One bowl left. And what do we think that one is? Stone?
That
Stone.
one's
Dirt?
stone.
Earth.
Or,
Sure, we've got pockets full of sand at this point.
Handful of
it's
sand?
specifically stone.
Earth is everywhere.
But yeah, earth might work. Except, if you have dirt,
There's, it's really dirty. It's
but
very.
it might need
It's
stone.
an ancient temple. There's probably small
Any
fragments of
pebbles?
sandstone everywhere.
Chunks of stone?
As you scoop it up and you sort of sprinkle the sand and stone into the bowl, it again begins to float and dance in the air. And as that happens, that begins again, and the stone circle in the center goes. Leading into another long, dark stairwell.
Pippi takes a deep breath, looks at the crew.
Do y'all like stairs?
Yeah.
What was Pippi
Well,
gonna do?
let's sing a song while we go down this time.
I follow.
Making my way.
Don't get a copyright strike
downstairs.
now.
Be careful. Be careful.
Every word.
That wasn't long enough for that.
Honestly.
Mr. Russ going down the stairs and is like, "Dun, dun."
Just keep climbing down the stairs.
All right. So as you make your way back, make your way down these stairs,
Downtown.
and that passage begins to narrow, then opens suddenly to another circular stone chamber, silent, sealed from the above world. There's no windows. There's no other light that you can see, save a pale radiance pouring from a single sunstone crystal suspended high overhead. Its light is soft and warm, possibly pure, like sunlight remembered rather than. At the center of the room, again, these tall ceilings, another circular stone room, stands a figure. A man, very old, wrapped in layers of dust-covered robes. They look half worn, arms crossed. His posture rigid, his head is down, standing perfectly still, as if a statue, preserving the final gesture he made in life. He doesn't move, he doesn't breathe. The light just touches him gently.
Is it the same gesture that Aaron made in the crater as he was lying there?
It is the same, sort of the same pose, only he was lying down. It's sort of like the dead man's
Real
pose.
pose.
Yeah.
You do see panels around the room again depicting various things.
What do the panels depict?
This room is well lit, you're saying, by this sunstone?
Well, it's that stone appears to be focused downward onto this man. So the light itself doesn't seem to come out of that, but you do still have all these torches. So it's
I'm
pretty
not
well
going
lit
to
from that.
illuminate the room because it feels disrespectful. So, but we do go look at all of the stuff.
As you walk through, you see Aaron standing in a storm of creation, these elements, dragons, eldritch beings, raw cosmic creatures swirling around them as unleashed nightmares. You can see that in one hand, Aaron is gathering them as they pour a radiant spark from themselves into a vast stone gate. Aaron's spark in the next panel spreads like a lattice of starlight, forming the foundation of a great cosmic seal. Around it, the first prison is shaped, not of walls, but of order, law, divine will. The next panel, procession of hooded figures, each bearing a small glowing ember in their hands. Their faces are sorrowful, determined. They appear to be caretakers, shepherds, Aaron's ancient work, undertaking a final pilgrimage. They approach the gate. Their spark flickers, dying star. And at the center of the Merle. Why do I keep saying
Merle?
Center of the mural.
Merle.
Because my nose is plugged.
My next character name.
The same man who stands before you now kneels. Same robes. He presses his spark, his final ember, into the fading seal as his light leaves him. The prison flares to life. His robes fall around him as he slumps, preserved by the gods. Locked in that moment, he gave everything. And below, there is prayer of binding, written in Aer'yndor. It says, roughly, by Aaron's breath, let the firstborn be sealed, let the darkness be bound, let the world remain. And then again, man standing in the center.
Alive
Gretchen's
man.
gonna walk up to them.
Yeah,
Standing.
Rosin is as well.
So as
Torch up.
Gretchen gets close, man's head lifts up, his eyes open. They're nothing but beams of light, blinding to look at. And as he speaks, his mouth also blinding light emanating. He says a phrase to you.
Delaven or Ilunai Reshtor Alinvel then Thalar Tor Run Naitharar En.
And Roswin knows what this means.
Did you were right next to Gretchen?
Yeah, I was moving up to it too.
You recognize the words to mean, when the light has faded, when all paths fall to shadow, when the world kneels to silence, what remains? When I say roughly translated, it's just it's spoken in such such a language that the interpretation is, when everything has fallen to shit, what else do you have?
Hope.
That's right. That's right.
Death. It's just Terrace's vibe, so that's his answer.
Well, whenever
Death, hope, and love.
yeah.
The big sale at Hot Topic he's trying to get to.
I mean, hope is pretty good.
Do you say hope?
Could you do me a favor and either read it again or like post it in the chat?
I'll read it again.
Okay.
Silla Veren Tor Ilunai.
No, not that one. Silavendo.
The one we understand.
When
No, I almost
light
caught
has-
it that time.
When light has faded, when all paths fall to shadow, when the world kneels to silence, what remains? And as the words leave his mouth, I'm going to spend a fear. I'm going to spend 12
All
fear.
the fear.
Cashes in on fear.
As you hear this,
I'm all in.
the room shakes. You see stones slide back behind the wall, up high on the wall, as sand starts to pour in and begins to fill the room.
The answer is
Oh!
either hope or darkness, I would think.
Hope or fear.
Or faith.
Yeah, because
Or
the
fate.
shadow spell. She's just gonna say hope.
Hope.
See what happens.
Hope, that's right.
But she's gonna say hope in the other language.
Hope or fear.
Yeah.
Wait, who's saying what?
I say hope, but in the other language,
He wasn't talking to you.
if I know it. Well, she doesn't know that. She heard it. And if it doesn't work, then Gretchen can just repeat it.
I mean, I still don't know what the hell he said unless you told me. So,
Did you say
I don't think she had time to.
Did you say what the riddle was out loud? You translate.
That depends on if I had time before you did.
Or you could just
Yeah, sure.
what did he say?
tell her what to say.
Just tell him. Just tell him.
Blah.
Do I need to answer?
I said all the things.
So the word for hope
I
in
guess so.
Aer'yndor
It didn't do
is
anything whenever I tried answering them.
Elan.
Helon.
That's what I need to say.
If you think it, say Helon. Helon.
Pippi's feet are covered in sand. Please say something.
Say it.
Gretchen looks around at the sand pouring into the room. Hold on. Did I do it? Did something happen?
So as you speak these words and this room is still filling. That is up, sorry. The arms unfold. Reaches towards you. As if offering a warm embrace.
He wants a hug.
He wants a hug.
You want me to hug him? I don't know if he'll let me. He might want you.
I think Gretchen has to do this.
Yeah, she's good at hugs.
She gives good hugs.
Well,
I'll hug him with you.
this is gonna be my last job here. Hold my torch.
I got it.
Hold my torch.
Steps forward.
I'm gonna hug the statue with Gretchen. Whenever Gretchen does.
You're gonna hug the statue with the talking statue, which is just another person, old person. You're gonna hug this figure with Gretchen.
Hug the back of my
Yeah,
legs.
if Gretchen goes into hug, yeah, she's gonna go into hug too.
Gretchen, as you approach this figure and accept its embrace, what goes through your mind as you were changed? You are joined same time. Your spark takes on another spark. The spark that lies in this temple, in this figure that it's safeguarded for centuries.
First, there's blinding light. Fills Gretchen's mind. It's everything. Nothing but the light. Sense of infinite space. Mixture of everything, nothing. Hope, fear, balance. Seems to stretch on just everywhere, always.
As you take this spark into yourself, you are joined with countless elder Aer'yndor and the spark of the one true God of Aer'yndor, Aaron. one sole purpose emanates in the back of your mind. Go to Emberhold. Find Scarecrow. As this light passes, the figure within your arms that you embrace crumbles. Dust just falls. You alone stand in that light. Sorry, you and Roswin alone stand in that light. I imagine she's hugging your
Rosalind just covered up
waist
like
or something.
Because you're what, like 3
With
feet
the
tall?
hug that is like, oh.
And as you look
Face
down
between the cheeks.
at Roswin, what does she see to indicate to her that something has changed in you? You have taken this spark.
I think the grays through her hair have changed more of this kind of golden sheen. The rest is still the reddish color, but the gold or the gray is now kind of gold, and the scars that once kind of marred her arms from countless battles traveling the wilds seem to have a strange faint glow. They don't look like scars of pain, or they look that. Yeah, I don't know beyond that.
Now you stand there in the light, Roswin, aware that something has changed.
I think that your gray hair is reflecting in the stone, the light. Maybe your hair looks kind of. You look very different.
The rest of the party around just watching. What's the sense? What are you all doing as Gretchen stands on this dais, illuminated by this light?
Is the sand still pouring in?
The sand
Okay,
has stopped
good
pouring in.
question.
Sorry, good point. Sorry, we got caught
Okay.
up. The minute that you answered correctly and the gentleman figure dissipated, the sand stopped.
Okay. Pippi's less worried then. Pippi takes notice to the hair, just the overall posture, I think, that Gretchen's carrying. Kind of looking around the room, looking at Gretchen. Now what?
Yeah, Taras will just step forward and put a hand on her shoulder and say, "Are you okay?"
That was fucking wild. I think I'm okay. I need to go somewhere. I need to speak to someone.
Who?
Thought this was
So
my
for the-
last trip, but I guess not. Got one more.
Maybe it was your last trip for other people. This one's for
Yeah, I
you.
guess this one's for me.
Can I use it says I can use prestidigitation to make a tiny object float. Can I make the sun thingy float down?
It's embedded into the
It's embedded into the wall.
feeling.
Okay.
Yeah.
Silly. I want it.
Gretchen, with this feeling that you need to go do something as you step off the... Are you going to do the thing? Okay, as you step off the dais out of the light, the whole building begins to... Pieces of the ceiling come and smash on the ground. as this whole building begins to rumble, where these stone pieces fall and smash. Sand starts pouring in from outside of the building as it appears to you this temple crumbling.
It's time to go.
Did the stone that's lit up fall to the ground? Can I grab it before we go?
Sure, yeah, it fell to the ground
Yes!
up there. You can absolutely grab it. It's very large. It's like
Have a forever shining
It's a
light.
giant light.
Help me
It
carry
weighs
it.
about 2 tons.
Let's go. Everybody carry it together. We got
Solid
this.
crystal.
Look
Leave
at
the
it. It's
stone.
just
Stuff
shiny.
it.
It
Let me stuff it in my
shines.
bag.
we're gonna do one last group action roll to end this.
We're back
thing,
to roll.
as we're right up against our time hack. This is gonna be agility. Who's leading it to get the hell out of this temple as it
Not me.
collapses?
I got a +2 on agility. Anyone else?
Uh,
+3. You should.
I have a +2 as well.
Gretchen is part god.
Looks like
Now,
All right, so I guess I'm leading this one again. Group action roll.
here we go.
back to roll. We're doing agility.
Agility.
Not from us.
Can I use light feet?
Yeah, absolutely.
I got a 20 with hope.
Absolute. 20 it is. That's a +1.
What do you mean?
16.
It's a group action roll, so whoever's the leader, which is Gretchen, this adds to their
Gotcha.
modifier. What did we get?
16.
Oh, I should have told you the DC on this.
Yeah.
DC is 17. Pretty consistent, so that's +0. Evened out.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Oh, what'd you do?
22.
22 is +1. I think Pippi's about to take it out.
I'm making sure I rolled d12s, and I did, unfortunately. Yeah, that's 5 plus 2, 7.
Oh, hey, since I had a short rest, can I reassure Pippi? Be like, you got this, let's go. You just gotta,
Sure.
hop
Yep.
more.
Reroll.
Cool. Since we had a
Reroll?
short
Okay.
rest, so you can re-roll.
I'm gonna do that. Um, 9. Oh, that's 11.
Oh, I should have done that for him if he
We're-
needed it.
We're still at 0.
Mm-hmm. Need one more.
Ras,
What was our DC?
17.
My bad.
I only have 3. I have 3 paradise points left, and I rolled a 13.
Oh,
And everyone, you guys, you can still help allies and stuff for these.
Oh, really?
Oh
Yeah,
any modifiers.
I'll spend a hope to help an ally.
All right.
Wait, who wants help?
I do. I got a 16, so.
Ooh.
All right, I gotta roll a d. Oh wait, no, wait. Do I roll a d6?
You roll a
or do I-
d6.
Yeah, roll d6.
Wait, does one of my traits allow me to not though? I keep calling them traits. That's my bad.
That's okay.
I thought I had a d10.
Does somebody want to spend a hope to help Ras as well?
If I'm
Yes,
receiving
Russ.
help, can I also
I
give
will.
help to someone else?
Sure.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah,
but,
I'll help Taros.
Mithias has it too.
I will give you a hope.
Then okay.
All right.
My
so then you
advantage-
can roll a d6 and add that.
My advantage die is not the same thing as an assist die, right?
It is. Yeah. So
Yeah.
you're giving them advantage on the roll. So
Oh, so then I roll a d10.
outstanding.
Oh,
Nice.
nice. Yeah.
Nice. There you go.
Help is on the way, dear.
I got a 5.
It's on the way.
So 5 plus, you used your 3 for that prayer die, so that's 21 total. So that's a success.
All
right, here we go.
Well, I
Ready?
wasn't even using the prayer die because it was pointless.
So you had a 16.
I had a 13 without the prayer die.
Oh yeah, so yeah, 18. You're good.
And Magpie, I think you had a 16. Plus
Yeah, I had a
whatever.
16.
8. Plus 8.
Perfect.
Nice. Okay.
So that's plus 2 for Gretchen.
I have +3
So plus 5 total.
written down.
Oh yeah, plus 3.
Did
Who
you
failed?
count
No,
my
I have-
plus? Like, did you count the
I have
pluses that they were canceling
1,
out
2.
to?
I'm just writing down +1, so I've got 4 +1s and 1 -1. So that would be
Raise your hand if
+3.
you were successful.
Now I was because of the help. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So it should be +4 then. Okay.
All right. So I am rolling agility with a +3 or 4.
Let's say +4.
All right.
By account of hands. You can review the tapes later.
No, you
I'm
all
going
died in
to
that
use
temple.
So take it away.
my experience again, not today. Spend a hope. One, because it turns an ability on for me if I use an experience. I can reroll it. Oh, I thought that was a crit. The 6 and a 9, so that's 15 plus 2,
That's it.
which is a 17, plus the 4. So that's a 20-something, 21.
All right.
I was about to ask if you wanted a hope from me to roll.
Oh, I could spend a
advantage.
stress and roll it again if I needed to.
So you've walked the last pilgrimage. You've obtained this great power hidden beneath the temple. Describe to me how you work together to escape this crumbling temple as your final act. Forgets our time
Magpie's
hack.
gonna charge forward and use his instincts to point out where things are going to be unstable, where something crumbles. Don't go there. Do that. So he's just gonna like try and lead the way, being very careful to avoid all the rocks and things falling, but also making sure not there. Don't go there. Don't step on that. And just kind of shouting and just trying to guide a path so that everyone else has quick reactions if something happens to them.
Roswin is dancing as she runs to keep prestidigitation lights up around everywhere, each room they pass through, so that everything is lit up all the time and everyone can see clearly and see where Magpie is pointing and stuff.
Ross is just running with his shield over his head, just plowing forward with a hand out, shield up.
Yeah, it's one of the taller members of the group. Since I realize we have a lot of shorter members, I'm going to kind of stand over them as we run, knocking things aside that are falling.
As you swat at these things, this light, like these pieces of rock as they fall and you swat them, they just explode into dust.
Up the stairs, through the room. Up the stairs,
Through the room.
Run!
through the room.
Hermit, Pippi.
Please don't let there be a bird on the other side of this again.
I'm gonna stab the bird again.
I'm using like my nimble feet. I'm just kind of like being protected. I'm 4 feet tall, so obviously anyone taller than me, I'm kind of like ducking beneath them or trying to get next to them.
And Prometheus.
Yep, I'm bobbing and weaving as well. Do not want to get to be giant bird food.
So as you're running through these heads pouring, pieces of wall are falling, utter chaos. This whole building is shaking and shifting and falling apart, and you make it up these stairs. And you finally, as a group, come out of that first golden arch, this first glowing arch that you
McDonald's?
first
We're at
entered.
McDonald's.
Da-da-da-da-da. As this temple falls into this hole, this sinkhole that's formed as this place has fallen to pieces. And you all stand there in the desert, having walked the last pilgrimage. Change your goal. Your choice is, do you as a group plan to go back to Mor Keleth, continue on with Gretchen?
Magpie? What you feeling?
We're going with Gretchen. What else is there?
Okay.
I see no other way. I have nowhere to go. And
I'm going with Gretchen as well.
you've kept me safe. I owe you my life.
I go where she goes.
I know the way.
And that you
Now
do.
we make sure you get there, Gretchen. Isn't that weird?
Another ship heading north to find the Scarecrow. And that's where we'll stop for today. Or the one shot, so I guess for a while.
Forever.
Hey, we're back in 2 weeks with the main cast of the Shattered God, who's getting ready to fight a god. Not like that, the BBEG, but like the BBEG Junior. It'll be a lot of fun. Good job, everybody. You did it.
I'm not scared at all.
Hooray!
We did it.
And we all get to go home this time. We did good.
So close.
Right?
And we're right up against our time hack. Aaron, I know if you got a bounce, feel free to just take off.
I got 5. I got 5. I'm
Okay.
Gotta go wash his face before work.
yeah.
Just go like that. Any final thoughts
Scare
to
my
wrap up the
students.
game?
I for sure thought you were going to use the rocks as an excuse to pancake somebody in this group as your promise to kill someone, but
Oh, so I have a collapsing
that beer.
temple environment, but I knew that we were getting up against that time hack, so I didn't want to play the whole thing out. But
Yeah, I
there
started to get worried that Taras was going to be buried alive and undead.
if you failed that group action roll, you would not have voted well. Probably would have been Gretchen's
Gretchen
hand
would have survived
taking
only.
out.
Yep.
I would have
Yep.
dug you all out.
Yeah, that was fun.
Our bodies. Appreciate that.
All
I would
right.
have shielded you with my body.
Outstanding job, everybody. If you're still watching on any of the various platforms, we still got quite a few people, actually. Cool.
Yeah.
Hi, everybody. Hopefully we can keep streaming to TikTok. We'll be back next Thursday as that holiday.
Thanksgiving.
Thank you. Thanksgiving. We'll be back
Turkey
in
Day.
2 weeks with the main cast of the Shattered God for the final 2 episodes of this series. If you're interested in playing some Daggerheart and you want to play in our series 2, which is probably going to be on Tuesday, so it's still kind of up in the air, starting in April of 2026, you can go to groupactionroll.com, click the play button, and sign up for our next series called Oathfire, which will run from April to August. Find all these fine people on all the different social platforms. You can find all of their links in the description of this video. Thank you for watching, and as always, your travelers. See you in the next one. Take care.
See you December 4th. Bye.
Bye.
Bye, December 4th. That's right. Bye. Bye.